All right, I got Atlanta behind me. Get ready to start. I want to see Desmond Ritter tonight. Evening, everybody. Uh, Up here, go around the NFL. 305 was in here. Melina was in here. Evening to both of them. Thank you for showing up. I'm gonna turn my chair now around. What's up? What's up, Coach? Turn my chair around and let you know what's happening as they're getting ready to kick off in Atlanta. I tell you, no quarterback has been killed, and Atlanta's going to get the ball first. That's good. So we get to see Ritter. Uh, no quarterback has been dragged more than this kid right here. And you know what's funny? Sometimes coaches, in my opinion, when a new quarterback is going to take over, let him do everything for the team. You know, Tua was hurt the first year he got to Miami, so that's an excuse. But let the kid play, whoever's going to be. Let him get his reps. Let him do his thing. And I'm excited to see Ritter tonight. Referees, again, this have to be assholes that start throwing the flags right away. Kane's in the building. All right, Ritter's getting ready to start. I'm curious to watch this. I was a big fan of this kid in Cincinnati. And here we go. Desmond Ritter out of his shotgun. Let you know what happens. First and 10 at the Falcons 15. I think they gave the ball to Algiers. Yeah, they did. They're not starting John Robinson. It's going to be holding on Atlanta. And this is why, folks, you got to love Andy Reid. Because Andy Reid plays Mahomes first game, second game, third game. The reason they get continuity with everybody again. Now, if Atlanta would have played their starters last week in Miami, this wouldn't have happened. Now, instead of first and 10 or second and 7, it's now first and 20. You can't make this shit up. All right, here we go. Ritter and shotgun, 4 wides. Back to pass, wide open. There you go. Got everything back. So it'll be second and 10 for Ritter. Threw it to the old Dolphin. I tell you, that guy used to be on the Dolphins. I forgot my man's name. This guy is clutch. Those games, those catches against the Raiders, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, second and 8. He got 12 out of that. Okay. What I'm talking about. Nice play action. Nice catch. There you go. There you go. Utilizing the tight end. Atlanta driving, folks. That's what I'm talking about. And Atlanta, again, is just a piece of shit sports city. You know, would you like to have curiosity and see your new quarterback play? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to drop the link in a few. Let me just see this kid drive, and then I'll drop the link. Is that Bijan Robinson? Uh-oh. Oh. If he didn't stumble, that would have been a 60-yard touchdown run. First down again, and this is what the fans came to see. I mean, I love Terry Algiers. I mean, he worked well for me in fantasy last year, but this is the player the fans have come to see. And he got tripped up, and we never got tripped up by the Bengals second-year safety, who they're very high on. He played great against Green Bay last week. Who ran a long touchdown run, trust me. All right, Atlanta first and 10 at their, look like at the 40. See what Ritter's going to do. Hand off to Algiers. All right. Here we go. This is fascinating. This is more for fantasy purposes for me. But I like the way Atlanta's opening the game. Let's see what happens here. Get it back to pass. Nice throw. There you go. Got 15 out of it. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Tomorrow I'll be on 6:30 Eastern for the Bengals and not Bengals. What the hell I'm saying? Be on 6:30 tomorrow. Steelers and the Bills up in Orchard Park. Yeah, that's the kid with the afro. What's up, Iceman? That's Hollins. Used to be on the Dolphins. Oh, that kid's clutch. Here we go. Play action again. Wide open. To London. All right. Atlanta's driving at the Bengals 35. This is why I tune in to see. I want to see this kid. And he's looking good so far. Every pass, I think he's thrown 5 passes, all completed. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. All right. It's 1st and 10 at the 35 of the Bengals. Somebody moved early. Yeah, Atlanta. Killing good drives. When I look at these players, folks, it's because of fantasy football reasons, purposely. Love is a different story. Let's see. Overthrow. Damn. Let's see. All right. Here we go. There we go. All right, 2nd and 15 at the 40. All right, Robinson. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 10. Here we go. I like how the Bengals are playing basic. Let's see. Did he catch it? Yes, he did. Boy, I tell you, that Blake London, bro. I tell you, Atlanta got 25 out of that, and the Falcons are moving. Woo! What's up, Jordan? He's only thrown 1 incompletion so far. So I like this kid. Iceman in the building. All right, see what happened here. All right, as dumbass coaches do, and I love Josh Taylor, he's challenging the catch. So we're gonna go commercial break here. Look like, yeah, he curled that ball. It's gonna come back. Atlanta's gonna punt. Woo. So he's gonna win that challenge. Tomorrow, Pittsburgh. All right, bro. Iceman says post and slide. You got it. Uh, Tomorrow, I'm curious to see Kenny Pickett, George Pickens, Johnson, and of course my guy in the backfield. We'll see them tomorrow night against Buffalo. See what this call is going to be. Boy, they love showing these Madden commercials. Okay. Jordan Hyman in the building. Where's that soccer ball? Whew. Let me catch something real quick. The Giant game here. All right, Giants are already up 7-0. Let me see what they did to this quarterback. It looks like Carolina is going to kick a field goal. So, Imam Perry's G-Man off to a good start. Both of these teams will come back-to-back weeks in Miami. October 8th for the Giants, October 15th for Carolina. So, let's see what happens here. All right, they gave it to the Falcons. Okay, first and 10 at the 15 of Cincinnati. All right, Bijan Robinson, a beautiful one-handed catch for 8 yards. It'll be 2nd and 2 at the 7-yard line of the Bengals as Ritter is driving them right down the field. And he's thrown 2 nice deep passes so far in this game. All right, the second and 4. Here we go. Good job by the Bengals stuffing Algiers. Good job. All right, be 3rd and 6. Excuse me, 3rd and 4. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I'm going to bring everybody up in a second. Let me see what Atlanta's doing. We'll talk some football tonight. That boy in the building. We'll talk some football. Nice. You got it, kid. You got it. Ritter gets out of trouble. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. Wow. As the Falcon bird background hunts. Get ready to do this in a second. Let's see what happens here. Atlanta 1st and goal at the 4. As they already used up 8 minutes of clock. Ritter back to pass. Escapes the sack again. Down to the 1. Yeah, I get the feeling that I'll be going in another direction. Oh, they call holding again. So it'll be first and goal at the 14-yard line. And this is what happens when you don't play opening day. Excuse me, first exhibition game. That's why Andy Reid is brilliant at what he does. Mike McDaniel, he'll play his guys. Well, the rumor is they may not play Tua tomorrow. So that's the word out in the street. Tua most likely is not going to play, which I don't care because I want to see the defense in it. All right, Atlanta moved early again as they're shooting themselves in the foot. This is, again, what happens when you don't play exhibition games. What's up, Jims? Let me see what Jims is saying. Jim's in the building. All right, here we go. I like this because he has to throw the football. All right, Ritter. Wide open. Got it. 8 back. He caught the football, folks. I don't know why Atlanta, and he got hurt doing it. But he did catch the football. So it'll be second and goal at the 6. That was a beautiful throw by Ritter. Yeah, he definitely caught that football. I don't know what that defender is talking about. He didn't catch it. All right, second and goal at the 6. Let's see what he does. Out of curiosity. All right, Bajan Robinson. They stuffed him. So it'll be third and goal at the 6. Jims is in the building. I'll find out what we're going to do tonight, Jims, because I don't know if Ritter is going to play that long. But he looks good. The Atlanta offensive line sucks. I can tell you one quarterback's playing tomorrow night, and that's in Green Bay. There we go. All right, what just happened here? And this is what happens when you don't play your guys. Ritter threw it to the backup tight end. He caught it, and then he fumbled the football. Oh, no, it popped off his shoulder pads, and the Bengals intercepted. All right. So that's that. I don't care about the Bengals side of things. Jim's in the house. Say what's up to him. So the word out in Miami is Tua most likely is not going to play tomorrow. So. I want to see the Dolphin defense tomorrow. I could care less what the offense does, you know. The game, Jim's in the house. Good seeing him. We'll have the NBA for you this year, me and him, on Wednesday nights and Friday nights. Thank you, Jims. I love you, bro. Appreciate that. Kane's in the building. There goes Jay Love right there. Well, hey, I'm ready for some basketball. Yeah, we're gonna do the NBA. Matter of fact, let me take a look at the schedule, and I'll tell you what game, because we both get the league pass.
Hey, good evening, Uncle Mace.
What's up, bro?
What's up? How are you? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, bro.
How's everything on your end?
Good.
That's good. Nice. Another day in paradise.
Man. Let's get this started.
I'll be back in a
No, go ahead.
I said I'll be up here in a few. So I'm gonna put myself on from mute. Okay.
What do you mean?
I said I said I'm gonna stay on your panel, but I'm gonna mute myself, and I'll be back.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, man.
All right.
All these opening night games suck, bro. I don't want to do. All right, here we go, bro. Our early game, October the 25th, in the NBA. We'll be in Memphis for. No, matter of fact, we'll be in Utah. There's no Ja, I don't care. We'll be in Utah for the Kings and the Jazz. And then our late game, oh, our late game will be Portland and the Clippers. That's the only late game that night. And then the Friday night, we're going to do Oklahoma City at Cleveland. And then our late game will be Clippers in Utah. So that's our first two doubleheader weekends right there. Okay, Jims? That's going to be our two doubleheader Wednesday and Friday nights, bro. I don't care about the Bengals back up in there. Who cares? That's right. What's up, Coach? That's right, bro. We'll be there. Me and you.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, Mace?
Oh, good, man. Good. I had to take a look at Desmond Ritter.
Yeah, I seen him. Yeah.
Looks pretty good. I can't wait for tomorrow. I cannot wait to see Pittsburgh and Buffalo tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
Pittsburgh and Baltimore.
Hey, girl, get up here. Budapest and Budapest. Let me rephrase that, baby girl. Budapest. I'm going to say it the right way. Budapest. There we go. Budapest. Say what's up to the beautiful Kareem back in the house.
Mm-hmm.
The Steelers looked great last week. You know, people know me up here. I'm all in on the Steelers this year. All in. Hey, Coach, have you ever seen a team that is so uncertain at quarterback than the San Francisco 49ers?
Yeah, it's been like that for almost a decade. Yeah. And Garoppolo for a minute, they thought they had something, but he couldn't stay healthy. Oh, they moved on from him. And then they try to go with this Lane kid. This kid ain't doing it. Got lucky with Purdy, but look, now got to see can he come back after that injury. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that Kyle Shanahan, he finds a way to goddamn win enough games to keep him a job. Yeah. And keep his team very competitive over there with seesaw at quarterback position.
Yeah, I am really looking forward to that Steeler game tomorrow. I'll have it up here at 6:30 Eastern time. And again, this is why Mike Tomlin, and this is the difference between Mike Tomlin and this clown Arthur Smith in Atlanta. You play your first stringers, get them out a drive, take them out. What happened in Pittsburgh last week? Played the starters, touchdown, 80 yards down the field.
Who did that?
Pittsburgh last week.
Oh, okay.
Tampa Bay too. Tampa Bay came right back, drove it 80 yards, and Baker Mayfield hit. I forgot the receiver's name for an 8-yard touchdown pass.
Oh, okay.
That's why you play these guys, folks. You play them. You play them a series. You play them as much as you want to do it. Just do it.
Man, give them something, right? Give them a little. Yeah, give them some time.
Exactly. Exactly.
Makes no sense to sit up there and not play nobody none.
I totally agree.
That's why they gave you one less game so you could do a little bit more. But now you don't want to do nothing.
I mean, Giants tonight, what they do, because the Giants are feeling good. They played great last week. Detroit Scrubs came back and won the game. Giants, first time they got the ball tonight, Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley, bang, 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 touchdown.
Mm. Yeah, so we got week 1, the Giants.
I'm taking the Cowboys in the 3.5. 305. I said, what's up to you when you came into my room at 7-Eleven? All right, baby girl. Kareem will be up here in a little bit. She's going to be eating her meal.
Alrighty.
We talk Steelers with her. She knows her Steelers inside out. So we'll talk Steelers with her. Looking forward to that. Cowboys tomorrow night. That'll be our late game. And we'll go as far as the starters go in Seattle tomorrow night. Hey, speaking of that, did you catch Pete Carroll throwing rockets yesterday, man, at practice? All right, he's here. I'll wait till coach come back. Anybody catch that? I'm gonna go find that. Pete Carroll playing quarterback yesterday. Oh, oh man. Oh man, that was so funny yesterday. And I saw that footage. Yeah, SmackDown just started from 305. Trevor Simeon leading the Bengals down the field. Yeah, it's just funny, man. I'm cracking up still. Let me get to show you people. Pete Carroll yesterday looking like Michael Vick. Let me get that. I mean, when I saw it the first time, I fell out laughing. I really did. Oh, that shit was funny. Ooh, that was funny. Yes, I'm gonna get Pete Carroll right now. Let you people see what happened yesterday at practice. Pete Carroll looking like Joe Montana out there. Michael Vick. All right, here we go. Pete Carroll throwing the football. Fair use, fair use. I mean, this shit was fire yesterday. Oh, this shit was wild yesterday. Here we go. Fair use, everybody. Pete Carroll. Yeah, that's right. Kane just said it. This is Pete Carroll yesterday at Seahawk practice, looking like Michael Vick yesterday. Fair use. Pete Carroll yesterday at practice for the Seahawks. Pete Carroll's the GOAT. There it is. Here goes Pete. This blew up TikTok late last night. Pete Carroll. As there he is. Boy, Pete still got speed, I'll tell you that. Look at Pete running yesterday. But I tell you, Pete is a trip, bro. I tell you. Oh man, let me get the TikTok one. That one's better when you see him doing his shit. Let me get that. Let me get that one. You guys can see. Now here you go. Again, fair use. Pete Carroll. This is yesterday. Waving guys to get open. But look at that one. It wasn't a zip. It was Pete running down the sidelines. Look at this throw by Pete Carroll. Wow. Man. Damn, Pete Carroll throws better than half the NFL quarterbacks. Look at that throw. Wow. He'll be 72 years old in 3 weeks. Look, Pete Carroll. Giants up 14. Was it Daniel Jones who led them down the field? How 305, Daniel Jones? So that was Pete Carroll yesterday at Seahawk practice, killing people. Incredible. Fair use for everybody looking at that footage. Yeah, it was him? Okay. You think so, 305? All right, tomorrow night, 6:30, I'll be on. I'm doing the Steelers. And the Giants offense is back out there again. I'm doing this. This game's going quick. Let me see if it's Daniel Jones out there. Doesn't look like it. Look like the backup is in there now. Yeah, it's the backup now. The backup quarterback for the Giants. I have to waste my time with this game. And there goes the Hotties. You know, Atlanta and Houston, New Orleans, they got some of the best cheerleaders. All right, Heineken is in the game. This game is over for me. It's Tyrod. Okay, then the night's over. All right, the night's over for that. Around the NFL today, I'm gonna try and check up on some things as we speak. Get some baseball action. Let you know what's happening in baseball tonight. Ooh. All right, Milwaukee's in Texas. We could stop right there. That game just started. Brewers on a brutal road trip got hammered in Atlanta. All right, we got the game of the night. We got Texas and Seattle. Texas and Milwaukee. But this game is the game. Was he hit by a pitch? Yeah, he was hit by a pitch. So the bullshit's already started with the Mariners and the Astros. Seattle's red hot right now. On the Astros' tail right now is the.
Yeah,
You got every underdog tonight.
What'd you say?
No, I was talking to Jim's in the chat. You got all the underdogs in baseball. Yeah, Coach, you just missed me showing Pete Carroll throwing the football yesterday.
Yeah, I saw it.
He throws better than half the quarterbacks in the league.
Yeah, well, Pete Carroll always bug. Pete Carroll always playing around.
Let me ask you a question, Coach.
Go ahead.
Do you believe Russell Wilson's washed?
We're gonna find out. I mean, we will find out this year, but I predict that he is washed. He's gonna have to prove me wrong, Mace. Prove me wrong, but I don't think he will.
No, Coach, I listen to you. If you think he's washed, he's washed. You know.
Yeah, I think he's done, man. I think he's done.
Better than most of us when you look at a player and see if he's washed.
Oh yeah, I don't want to tell everybody. I don't want to tell everybody about the 2008 man. Yeah, I don't know nothing about 2008 man. 2008 man, straight trash. Yeah, that's why he retired soon after that season. He was done. Yeah, y'all don't know nothing about 2008. 2008 was garbage, boy. Steve Walsh playing better than him that year, and Steve Walsh was out of the league. But I was just saying, I can know when these quarterbacks are done. You know, I know when they don't have it, and I know when they're done.
I think it was criminal that Sean Payton let him play almost a half to get his ass beat.
Sean Payton that bullshit over there.
Yeah, he did. No more sideline interviews, no more sunglasses, no more bucket hats.
Yeah, Sean Payton coming over there ain't playing, is he?
He says if you don't see improvement, he's going to take away social media.
Yeah, some guys are going to have to go out there and play.
Well, he's going to get murdered again tomorrow. They're in San Francisco. And you know Kyle's playing everybody because
Kyle playing everybody. Yeah. Yeah, anytime he go up against a name coach, he gonna play. Kyle can coach. You can't take that away from him. Kyle can coach for football now. You can go to NFC championships and Super Bowl with bums. You ain't winning nothing, but you can go there with them. Shit, I ain't sit up here.
Yeah, I love him, but God damn.
Stay out of that fandom, though. I keep it 100 over here. Yeah, I hate the 49ers like I hate the 49ers with a passion, but
I know you do.
You can coach. I'm gonna give you credit. I don't want to tell everybody when Kyle got the job that the 49ers are gonna be good. Yeah, they talking about bullshit. Okay, well, you just watch football like I do, and we'll find out who's right or wrong. Yeah, I ain't got all day to be said. I ain't got all day, man. I know what I'm looking for. I know what I see, and I see what I know. That's why I am the beloved game show host. Yeah, what's going on, Canes? Canes, trust the process.
Canes doing something.
Yeah, it be some more cats coming up in a little bit, Mace. One goddamn. That was a good conversation last night with old Raven, though. That was funny. Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. Mr. Miami said, salute to you, coach.
Salute, Mr. Miami. And be glad when you can come back.
We all are, man. I can't wait.
When he talking about where that chicken box at. And when Christmas time coming around, they be like Santa Claus in the ghetto. That should be had me laugh when you talk about Santa Claus in the ghetto, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, man. The Breakfast Club got whooped by another politician yesterday, earlier today. Another politician went in there and beat him upside their head with the ugly stick again. Wow. Breakfast Club, leave the politics alone, please. Leave it alone. That's all I got to say, Mace. I just had that. That's what's hot right now. If you saw it on YouTube. Shit, I ain't trying to get into that. I was just letting you know that what was going on right quick.
I never watched those shows, man.
Oh, you ain't never watched the Breakfast Club?
Nah, I don't feel them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The man said he'll be back next Sunday.
Yeah. And I seen what's his name back in the news again. The one and only Keke Palmer back in the news again.
Isn't that something? That Dusty Snowfields. What's up, family? Don't worry about it, man. It's good to see you, Dorf.
What's up, Dorfius?
Good to see you, man. Welcome back. What I was gonna say? Keke Palmer. If you didn't hear the news, the simp got some balls and just walked out.
Yeah, man, he's trying to be the black version of Kevin Federline. Yeah, he trying.
What? The name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, when he pimped on Britney Spears. Now Keke Palmer finna get pimped on like Britney Spears. But you know, I know I hate to bring this up, man. I know we don't like Steve Harvey, but Steve Harvey put her on some good game before she got pregnant back when she was young. He said I turned you on to some billionaires, you know, and Steve Harvey told her. I said I'm turning you on to these billionaires so one of these pretty boys don't get you and mess your life up. Well, yeah, what ended up happening? She didn't take. I know Steve is not the best guy in the game, but you know, clock right once a day. Clock right what? Twice a day? Yeah. And she didn't take that advice. Now look at her. He called it out though about the pretty boy gonna get her. And yeah. On that little old show he had over there, he had on there. They be playing that damn clip like a mud. I gotta go pull it up and put it on the game show, man. Probably play with it tonight. I gotta go find the clip and put it on there. Now she getting played. Now she gonna be paying child support, like Mary J. Blige and Halle Berry. Yeah, you gonna be over there with them. Now you gonna have to work, baby, because you got to pay that man. But I'm done with that, Mace. I was just saying what I saw today.
I just never can understand. And then she comes out the other day and says she did it to make him jealous. Honey, when you're dating or you have a kid with a regular guy, you don't play mind games with him like that. It's not what happened.
Now, look like he's probably just a straight up guy.
Yep.
You know, just willing to accept his role. Like I said, I disagree with him putting it out there in the open like that. I wouldn't have done that. I'll just wait till she came back in the door and I had to go on and give her that good old check, man. Gave her a good verbal checking. Till you do it again, I won't have to reconsider what we got going on. I'd have gave her what I wanted. But hey, we don't know what she's been doing. So she might have been doing a lot of sneaky, slick shit, and he finally got fed up. So that's all I can see.
She admits that she goes everywhere. She'll get banged by a white guy, Latino, Asian.
Oh yeah. She out there. Yeah, she out there. Yeah. Yeah, she just went and got Yeah, she went and got a sperm. That yeah, President said she went and got a sperm donor. That's what she got. Now the dude want to say, "No." I said, "Boy, I'm gonna take care of him." You know. So it is what it is.
Right, the Rangers got
What the Rangers
man, a
doing?
third and 2 outs. Yeah, man.
Yeah, the Rangers doing good this year.
Yeah, we know that Usher has the he has the ups. All right, Milwaukee guys with no score after one. Yeah, but Usher got the ups, as I call it. She's playing with fire. Yeah, but women like Keke Palmer. See, the problem with Keke Palmer was she was a plain Jane black girl. You know, type of black girl that white boys like. Not really the bros. But once she got that little ass on her, now she thinks she's Miss Fang.
Yeah, yeah, man. It's sad business. You know, it is what it is. But hey, man, you know, Cube tried to put on some. Ice Cube tried to put on some good game too. A lot of guys try to put on some good information, man. But she didn't want to take the advice, man.
I don't think she's the type, Coach, that cares what the brothers think.
She don't. And them are prominent brothers that, you know.
Brothers are on her level. OGs like Ice Cube giving her advice, and she's giving him the finger. Steve Harvey gave him the finger.
Well, we knew she was gonna give Harvey the finger though, so we knew that was happening.
Really,
But Ice Cube, I don't know how you give him the finger. You know, he from the well, you know, he from the game. So he, you know, I met her in person. She's too friendly. Oh, okay.
I can understand that.
Yeah, very flirtatious.
I don't think she's friendly now with that little ass on her.
Yeah, I like to know when you met her, Darth. How old was she? Give me the year when you met her, so I can know. I think she's 29 now. So what year you meet her, if you remember?
Oh, you met her up here in New York on Broadway. Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Oh, okay. She was acting. Okay. That wasn't too long ago then.
2013, a decade ago. That's when she was real young.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, she was 19. Okay. Oh, on the West. She said you met on the West Coast, 2013. Okay. Yeah, just need the context, Darth, when you met her. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, she was a child still. Yeah. Yeah, she was happy-go-lucky then.
Oh, yeah. You know, I can see her back in her younger days. She was very friendly.
Mm-hmm.
But the climate has changed now.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, 2013 was a different era too. Women were more nicer than that era. So, yeah, they wasn't with this BS they with today. Different a decade makes. You say hi to a woman, she be like, "Hey," and you just keep it pushing. And you say hi to a woman now, they think y'all trying to holler at them. Shit.
I'll leave it alone, man. I try my best. I keep saying this up here. I'm dead serious. I try my best to avoid women as much as I can. Keeps you right out of trouble.
Yeah. Now I don't try to avoid them. I just put them through a ringer, man. They talk to me. That's how I meet them though. If I meet them the right way, I'm real cool and chill. If I meet you through the internet, I'm hard on them internet women. I don't give a damn about you. You like me if you swipe left or whatever, which way they like you on these damn apps. I'm grilling you. I'm going right for your throat.
7-1 Boston over the Yankees. I don't understand. I'm just glad that the best thing that happened to me in my life, women never check for me. That's a good thing.
Yeah. The mindset, I mean, how you gotta be with these women, man. You just gotta keep yourself busy out here, man. Yeah. Always have something going on, always have something to do. Now I see why them old school cats always were gone, man. You know, they were fixing cars. They was doing something, you know.
Yeah, hobbies.
Mm-hmm. Come on back to the house. They could cook. Woman had the food prepared for him, and then she can talk a look. Yeah, she got to read note the nigga for a couple of hours. And after that, you know, they do what they do, and then get up in the morning. Next day, he back out. He back out. He gone 4, 5 in the morning. He gone. Shit.
Slowfish says that if I see the white girl he's smashing, I'll change my mind. That Miz turned heel. I never knew he was good.
Who?
The Miz. He's watching wrestling 305.
Oh, okay.
He loves his wrestling.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on with the game? What they doing? They had
The football?
yeah.
The Scrubs playing.
Oh, okay. That's why you turn it off. Okay.
I can go over there. That's not a problem. Watching Texas and Milwaukee.
Oh, okay.
Giants are winning big. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Atlanta's no with Tyler Heineke in the game, so he just click that off.
Heck yeah, man.
Miami's cracking up. Slowfish says he's shaped like a prime Pam Grier. Okay,
Oh, okay.
it's all right.
Yeah. You got to make that reference now. Prime Grill now. Pam don't win. Pam looking like old bit mama now, boy, back in the day. Pam let herself go.
I'll leave that alone.
Yeah, she done got herself fat in the game, man. Took her a long time to finally get there, but she found it out.
That's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
That is a waste of talent right there.
Yeah, she didn't go to the Angela Bassett School of Fitness. I think Bassett damn near 70, still looking like she's 30.
I lost respect for her when she didn't get the academy and she bitched about it, cried about it.
Who you talking about, Angela Bassett?
Yeah.
Oh. What was she crying about? Because she won her award from there.
And she didn't win this year. And she was crying like a little, like a little schoolgirl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so somebody said they think about it's about 7 years ago. Somebody I knew said they was at a coffee shop. They saw her. He said, yeah. She looked like she looked. Yeah, she looked like she looked on TV. She wasn't dialed up or nothing, but yeah, she was in shape though.
That body is banging.
Yeah, she fit.
305 said Pam Grier is gorgeous and sexy. All right, Giants up 21-3. They're gonna kill that kid Bryce Young. He's gonna get killed.
She a big time football fan too. Angela Bassett.
Oh, Angela Bassett.
Yeah, back when the NFL Network kind of just started out, she had came over there and she was talking with Rich Eisen. Rich Eisen was talking to her, and she was talking about the 34 defense, talking about the 4-3, talking about the 46. Rich Eisen was surprised. He said, no disrespect, but I wasn't looking to have this kind of conversation with you. Yeah, she's ready to break the game down. Shit.
Rich better watch himself because he cheated on his wife once.
Who did?
Rich Eisen. He had a big affair. I guess it was like 6-7 years ago.
Yeah, them white boys. Them white men. They believe in affairs now.
That white chick who was, let's just put it what it was, worshiping him. That chick was fine as hell for a white girl. Angela Bassett could put her big toe in my mouth anytime.
Damn.
I don't do. Matter of fact, I don't do anything, but So,
he talk about sucking on the feet, boy. Who that
Rex
talking
Ryan? Remember Rex Ryan got busted years ago?
Oh yeah,
Sexy Rexy.
sexy Rexy. Rex Rhyme.
I wish he comes back to the game.
Yeah, I remember they were talking about he was gonna coordinate with old Sean Payton, but that didn't happen though. It was rumors when he had got the job. When he was prospecting for a job. Remember when he was taking a couple of interviews, they was speculating that Rex might come with him.
Wow.
Yeah, Rex could coordinate. He just wasn't no head coach. Yeah.
Has been wrestling for 25 years. And Miami loves that wrestling.
Yeah.
Let me see. Slofius said he likes Rachel Nichols. I'll leave that alone.
Rachel Nichols. Oh, got reports that Rachel Nichols is going to be one of the.
I said that yesterday.
One of the guest panelists with Skip. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody asked me what the hell she's going to be talking about.
She talk basketball. She's a basketball girl.
Yeah.
She talk ball, man. Come on now, act like y'all don't know who she is. I'll stop it now. Now you're hating.
I wonder how that's going to work. He's going to have Richard Sherman.
Yeah, he's going to have Richard Sherman.
Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
Keyshawn. That rap guy, whoever he is. And
Lil Wayne, yeah.
Now, he loves him some Lil Wayne. I don't understand that connection between those two.
Yeah, he loves Lil Wayne. I say this about Lil Wayne, though. He got some decent sports knowledge. You just can't understand the motherfucker. That's the problem. So he knows little sports. He just you got to catch. You got to really listen to Lil Wayne. But he probably articulate a little bit better on the show. He probably slow it down a little bit. So let's see how that works. Yeah, he love him some Lil Wayne, though.
I don't see the connection. I don't know what it is about Lil Wayne. Does he find Lil Wayne not threatening?
I think Lil Wayne don't really take Skip seriously. I think that's really what it is. So Lil Wayne, if Skip say something crazy, he don't pay Skip no mind.
They wanted, because I can't stand this guy, but Fox wanted to put him with Nick Wright. And what Skip has done, in his mind, he think he got yes men, yes people around him. I got news for Skip. If you don't think Richard Sherman is not going to go off on him, he's crazy.
I don't think Skip care about that. I think I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell everybody this. When Skip had to stay on that show by himself that day, he was done with Shannon that day. Everybody thinks Shannon now. Skip was done with him. Don't get this shit twisted. Okay, out of a sudden you get bought out by Fox. Everybody thought you was gonna parlay that into one of them FanDuel deals. Where's the FanDuel deal at? So if you'd have poured that into the FanDuel deal, and everybody be like, okay, yeah, it was a part another way. No, it looked like that was a firing, in my opinion. There wasn't no part another way, because why you ain't parlay that into no better deal? Why you doing a lateral move going over there with Stephen A? That's lateral. You ain't parlayed up on no McAfee deal. You got to keep it 100, man. That's one thing I do at the game. I keep it 100, man. I like it, but you got to come on with it. Whites with whites, blacks with blacks.
I agree with Iman.
Well, understand Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless he always wanted a black person across from him, because that's what made him famous when he hooked up with Stephen A. Because Skip be able to touch certain topics that he can't touch with him and another white man. Skip like to play around with certain topics. So get a little controversial and stay on his side of the fence and be like, for real, that bullshit. Now Skip wanted a black man, and what he doing is he putting that little 5-pounder in. And how he did when he had Stephen A. The audience, the ratings are gonna dictate who his guy gonna be. That's how Stephen A became the adversary on Skip over that first take. Because why? Everybody with the ratings went up over there when Stephen A came to the show. So yeah. You say what you want about Skip. Skip about that money, bro. He don't give a damn what you look like. He get him some money. And them Nick Rose get him money. A nigga get him money. Them white boys can't get him no money. Let's keep it 100. Only reason he even relevant in American sports right now, as far as being the man, is because of a black man across from him telling you full of shit.
Ism says you're hating in the chat.
Shit, black man made Skip Bayless. What's up, Ism?
Yeah, man. You ever seen Nick Wright? I've seen his wife, bro. Yeah, Nick Wright. One of those, I'll say it here, one of these nigga lovers, bro. Got my black wife. That is facts. And guess who's paying his money? See what happens when you kiss up to a guy so much? Fucking Clutch Sports is paying him to be LeBron's.
Yeah, fuck the Raiders. Like you say, fuck them Cowboys, fuck them Raiders. Same equal opportunity smoke over there, Ism.
Skip is desperate. He begged Barkley.
Well, much love, Ism.
After he killed him for a decade. Iman says, Shannon does big numbers without shit Bayless.
Well, see, yeah, he over there. Well, I mean, Stephen A, he carried that first take shit over there. So, yeah. That's why he keep getting that money over there.
Nick Wright's
Don't worry
okay.
about Stephen A. Stephen A gonna get his money. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about him. And don't worry about Shannon. Shannon gonna probably parlay to something later, though. He gonna get bigger. He mess around and get one of them deals he looking for.
Yeah.
But it'll come out. You know how it goes. It'll take a little while. Somebody in that office will get fired. Go to one of them damn column guys and be one of them sources. They're gonna give you the scoop on really what happened.
It's true.
Yeah, man.
Man, Giants.
I know. Go ahead. Yeah. So man. So
it'll be interesting that platform when it starts. I think it starts next week, matter of fact.
Yeah, 28th. The 28th of August. It starts with the undisputed format, yeah. And then I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know when Shannon starts with ESPN.
He starts September 11th.
Okay, that's the day after the okay.
Opening day, yeah, for the Monday night Jets and Bills.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he basically gonna do what
Michael Irvin did.
Yeah. What happened to Mike Irvin? Is Mike Irvin still at NFL Network? What happened to that deal? I never heard
Michael Irvin's going to be with Skip Bayless.
Oh, okay. Now I was asking, was he still with NFL Network?
They replaced him, by the way, with Leslie Frazier.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate that pregame show gone. My girl was the last guy.
Michael Irvin, did he win the case? No. The guys confirmed that he wasn't doing nothing with that woman. And they had it on video, too.
Right, he didn't do nothing with that woman. No, he didn't do nothing with her.
That's what I just said. Yeah, he didn't do nothing with
her. Right. No. Again, where Darby is at, Mike Irvin being too damn friendly. Woman gonna lie on that man like that.
ruined his career. I'm glad Skip Bayless from a life raft.
Yeah. How that gonna work though? Cause they both cowboy lovers. How that gonna work? Mike Irvin gonna come in there with that speech. They must gonna be having the panel. They must gonna be start having the people that come in the studio as well again. So have another person that come in there, probably Shady and all them guys. How they did Undisputed when they first started, when they had all them people used to come through there. So they must doing that again too. So it's gonna be interesting to see what's going on. That Rachel Nichols one, that's the one that's a little funny. I gotta see how this is gonna work. How the hell that gonna work?
I think Skip is looking at it as I got a rapper, I got 3 football guys, so I need a basketball person.
Yeah, nothing wrong with her. She just got a bad rap for no reason.
It's not gonna work. Skip gonna do nothing but suck.
I mean, we gotta be. We gotta be 100 with Rachel Nichols though. Rachel Nichols is the one that got them 2 cats over there that got their own little show now. You know, she turned and she put them on that jump. That parlayed them to the Showtime deal. So, she business is business, bullshit is bullshit. Last time I checked, you know, and Showtime hurry up and scooped her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a producer. She's producing a lot of shows. I think she's one of the producers. I know that one show she's doing with Steven Jackson with the Fight Town situation. I know a lot of boxing fans don't really like that. They like they just don't like Steven Jackson being the host. They think they could have got a boxer or somebody like that to do it. So,
yeah, man.
So I think that's one of her shows as well. So I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad I'm not watching it, but you know, people love that show. What's the early in the morning show? What's that called?
What show was that?
Skip Bayless comes on 9:30 my time. So what's the early in the morning show that comes on like 6:30?
It used to be the First Things First, but they moved that off. And it's this cartoon guy.
Oh, Greg Carton.
Yeah.
So Craig Carton got the more. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy that went to jail for the gambling and all that. And he can't. Yeah.
Do I think Bronny James is done? I don't. I think his parents should not let that boy on the court again, even touch a basketball, until everything is a go by the doctors.
Pretty much.
I agree with 305. Lil Wayne is not going to work.
What he said about Lil Wayne?
It ain't going to work. I agree with him.
Nah.
I don't think that's going to work.
Nah, I don't think that's going to work. I agree with that, boy.
I think Sherman will not work. Irvin will work.
Sherman will work too, though. Because Sherman is, they adversary a little bit because Sherman, he went to Stanford. Skip went to Vanderbilt, right? So
once Skip gets on his nerves, bro.
Oh yeah, Skip gonna get on his nerves on purpose.
What's up, fellas?
What's up with it?
Yeah,
that's gonna happen. Skip gonna get on your nerves because he gonna say something stupid. So
hit that goddamn like button.
Yeah, hit the like button there.
What's up, Prince?
Do right by the mates.
We got a nice show tonight. People interested.
What's going on, Canes? What's happening with you, man?
Chillin, man. What about you?
All right. You been over there on my channel and checked out my short game?
Yeah, I've been over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do I think Bronny James? I already answered that, but yeah, Darth. You should be excited about the Lakers season coming up. Hey, Coach.
Go ahead.
You know how the Lakers are, right? They like to get stars and stuff. To me,
yeah, I really want to proponent of giving that damn Brow some more damn money though. I wouldn't have gave him another red. I wouldn't have gave him a nickel. But it is what it is. They extended the guy, so we stuck with
I
him for a
love this way.
while.
This is one. This is I give the Lakers an A plus. What an off season they've had. I look at the Lakers and I love what they did. Instead of signing stars, they gave their money to role players. Outstanding job.
Yeah, they gave him money. Yeah, they
They
gave his
did a
money.
great job.
They brought back Reeves. So see if Reeves got a little better. He gets better, that'll be good. I ain't talked to you since that series, man. LeBron, and two of those games against Denver, man. If LeBron would have been the old school LeBron, goddamn it, he'd have threw it on over there to Austin. Austin would have probably traded their ass up. Probably could have made it a series. I want to say they'd have won it. They might could have made it a little bit better of a series in the Western Conference Final. But
305 say, can you please drop your link?
I'll drop it. I'll drop it right now. Let me go over here to my phone and do it over there. But yeah, but you got it, Mace. I ain't trying to talk all day. But I'll finish with the Lakers is this. They're gonna have a good year. They're gonna get back in the tournament again, and we're gonna see what they can do.
I think the Lakers, the only thing that's missing, they did everything perfect. They still don't have that guy who's going to play that monster in Denver, bro. And I kept saying, this was the Miami Heat. Why they was clowning Bam Adebayo the other day, and I was talking about it up here.
Right.
Unless you have a Rudy Gobert or who's the other guy? The guy there, Carl Anthony Towns. The only team I give in the East a chance to pull off an upset, I'll give Giannis a chance because he's been there before he got it done, and Embiid if he ever comes to play. Other than that, the West is going to win the championship no matter who the hell comes out.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see how long it's gonna take for the link in there. I'll put it in there.
Yeah, I got LA. When I do my rankings next month, I got LA number 2 in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
I'm high.
Yeah, so yeah, I
very
mean,
high.
it shouldn't be a struggle like it was last year during the regular season for the Lakers.
No,
so.
I think the top teams in the West. I'm talking about, let's say, the top 6. They're not going to do load management. They're going to come out gunning because if you get their home court, you're going to come out of there. Or if you're good enough, like I think LA is good enough, they can win a championship on the road.
Yeah, everybody thought, boy, Lakers fans, we thought we had that bitch when we beat them Warriors, boy. I said, shit, but them doggone Denver Nuggets was ready, boy. They were ready. Shit, them boy, that was hell.
I hella surprised if the Brewers win today. All right, let me get over to the Texas. Again, I was gonna say, yeah, man, I think the NBA is very interesting.
I'll be back, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk some more football a little bit. As the Giants are rolling tonight. Right, here we go. I'm over here now. Brewers up 2-0 on the Rangers. Go here. Back there. Dodgers and Marlins is the late game tonight at Dodger Stadium. That's a big series for both teams. Ravens in the building. Oh, she is Bianca Belair. Let me go take a peek at Bianca Belair real quick. Well, that ponytail turns me on. There was nice suplex. The beautiful one. Beautiful Bianca Beer. Dodgers going for 11th in a row. The Dodgers are 110 in a row. Really? Ravens sweat again today, 110 degrees. NBA is going to be real good, folks. Right now, if I had to do my top 10, I'm going to go Denver 1, Lakers 2, I'll go Utah 3 in the West. Love Utah. I mean, how the hell do you steal John Collins? That could be the best front line in the NBA this year with Walter Kessler and the two wings he got, Markkanen and John Collins. And Utah, and I know that Miami and Portland for Dame. Tell you, if Dame is still not traded by, I'm going to say, give it about September the 15th. Watch Danny Ainge give Portland what he wants. And I'll tell you right now, if they make the trade with the Jazz, give Portland a year, folks. They'll be back next year stronger than ever. First time in a long time, because Portland is getting a bench out of this and 5 number ones. And Dame can say what he wants. He has no thing in the NBA. I'm going to tell you the truth, since I'm going to talk about this real quick. The NBA really wants him in New York, Brooklyn, the 2 LAs, Boston, and Philly. That's where they really want him to be. They don't really want him in Miami. They want him in one of those places. And if you're going to punish him the way the NBA is looking at it, if Pat Riley cannot pull this off, and you know what Portland's going to do with him? I'm going to tell you right now. If he stays in Portland, they'll just tell him, yo, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but we're going with this youth movement. Okay? And I think what really turned it around for this entire movement, I feel, is that the dumbass GM for Portland, we call him dumbass Joe out there. He gave Jeremy Grant all that money, and Dame said, "I want fucking out." And I'm gonna tell you what did it for Dame. They didn't get Zion Williamson, and I think that's gonna backfire. By the way, on the Pelicans, I really do. That's going to backfire on the Pelicans. And next year, a team like the Knicks, team like the Clippers, a team, because Zion cannot say no. Wherever he goes, he goes. A team like Oklahoma City, with so many young players and draft picks, they're the team that's going to get Zion on those teams are going to get Zion on the cheap. So watch that coming up. The Equalizer 3, September 1st. I only like the original. I don't give a damn. Queen Latifah's a joke playing it. Only like the real Robert McCall. God bless Edward Woodward's son. No one did the Equalizer better. Slow Fierce Zion eating Cajun food. Yeah, he right now, like the side piece said, there wasn't a Popeyes this guy didn't like. So he's probably now that his mother's mad at him, he's eating a 20-piece box from Popeyes right now. Zion Williamson. Get back to the football. Who you like tomorrow? Everybody. You know, who you like this year? Who you like? Sean's in the building? Where's Sean at? I didn't even know Sean was in the damn building. I will pop them up here. Sean's in the damn building? Tomorrow I'll be on 6:30 Steelers and Bills. Tomorrow night I'll watch the first half. Then I'll go to Green Bay for Love versus Belichick tomorrow night. I'm watching this women's match in WWE only because Bianca Belair is making her paycheck looking good as always. So Jim says doing the birdie. What, the Cardinals? Let me go over there real quick. Oh, the Cardinals are playing the Mets.
I know Mets ain't no damn good.
I think the Mets beat them last night. Go WWE, of course. Choreographed. Ravens hot as hell. Right, the Mets are up 1-0 on the low. That's right, folks. What I'm about to say. The low budget, no imagination St. Louis Cardinals. I tell you right now, the Cardinals got a big off season. They're finally going to sign that Budweiser beer money. Get some pictures in there. Let me get back to the baseball. These women are boring me to death. All right, Seattle's up 1-0 on the Astros. So,
That's crazy.
Braves winning again.
They missed.
Yeah.
I think they fixed the soccer cup for Messi's favor.
I can see that. I can easily see that.
Cause I'm looking at the favorite for that that game, and Miami's favored.
Who are they playing tomorrow?
Nashville. And the
I didn't even
game.
know that.
The game's
Bring
in.
back Booker T. I'm coming for you, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, the game's in Tennessee. Now, if Miami wins that, I'm gonna be proud. And I'm coming for Dolphin fans.
I was doing the questions earlier today on another podcast with somebody, and I said about the Dolphins, just win a fucking playoff game. Nothing more, nothing less.
Shit,
I do not want to hear from the delusional fan base. Just win a playoff game.
Let's see what happens there.
I know Manzano's happy that the Belgium superstar Romeo Lavia has signed with Chelsea, 7-year deal. Did Mbappe move?
I'm not sure.
So that's the player.
All I know is, yeah, he's a damn good superstar.
All right, Neymar landed in Riyadh to sign his contract. Spalletti takes the Italy job. all these Italian moves. Let's see. Let me get back to real sports. Let me see something. Get back to the NFL. Tomorrow's card should be real good. I'm pumped up for it. Disappointing tonight. Atlanta's first team offense moved the ball but shot themselves in the foot. Giants look very good right now. Iman's Giants looking real good. The Giants. And if you missed it, I wanted to talk about this with Coach. Davian Clowney joins, according to Mr. Miami, broke this report about an hour ago. So Mr. Miami's going to get the love right now. Davian Clowney went to the Ravens. So the Ravens continue to stack up on defense. Ravens going to be a very interesting team. You can see them making a Super Bowl run, or you can see them getting their ass kicked by the AFC. It can go either way with them. Can't wait to see Kenny Pickett against Josh Allen tomorrow evening. I'll listen to that Has-Been's latest track. I don't care where that clown goes. Just bring me back some draft picks. That's all I care about with his ass.
Oh, as of late, they don't want no part of Miami.
That's what he said?
That's what the your team said. It says, and I quote, "We don't want no part of Miami."
Oh, he's talking about the Blazers GM.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he embarrassed himself by giving a mediocre player all that money.
I think, like you said, it's gonna get done.
Which team?
Down to Miami.
I think once it gets around September 15th, other teams are gonna come in.
Huh? Well,
so he better do it now. He better go get other teams, get draft picks, and do what he got to do. And I'm not talking about my GM. I'm talking about Pat Riley. He better do that.
Speaking about Riley, I gave him a lot of praise on a space today. Because I was with what's his name, Pete, and he asked me my opinion on the space, and I was like, in my opinion, Mickey Arison and Riley are a better combination than Ross and Greer.
It's not even close.
Yeah, it's not even close.
What has Ross and Greer done?
Nothing.
See, I'm going back, him saying, whoever, that was Pete who asked that question?
No, it was one of the people in the space who asked it, and I gave them my opinion. And as soon as I said that, Man, a bunch of people were like, "Bro, I agree with you."
Again, when 305 is gonna be back in 9 days,
Uh-huh.
305, we'll do Dan Marino night. We'll do it on September the 1st. How's that? Because you'll be back by then. We'll do it that Friday night, September the 1st. We're gonna have fun with that shit.
Shout out to Pete, by the way. Shout out to Pete.
Yeah. Yeah, Pete's good. I was gonna
Yeah.
say, yeah, that question shouldn't have been asked. Yo, what's up, bro? Flipside fishing. Yo, you feel
Flipside,
better,
what up?
bro. Yo, I heard you under the weather, man. You feel better. Real talk, man. Good to see Flipside. Yo, Flip, September 1st, be here, bro. Even if you in the clouds, I'm gonna celebrate Dan Marino, bro. And this guy, I forget the name of his page on YouTube. Shows nothing but old school Dolphin games, bro. This guy, I mean, watching Marino in the late 80s in that empty stadium down in Miami. Remember, they didn't make the playoffs 4 years in a row. Was a treat to watch, man. Yeah, thanks, Flipside. I'm saying what's up to you in the chat.
Flipside. Salute, bro.
We'll get the Canadians better again. We'll get the Montreal Canadiens back to where they once was too, bro. They can pass the Yankees in championships. That's a man like myself that can talk about the dynasty in Miami 50 years ago. Can't believe I'm saying God.
Hey, at least that's something you can be proud of. At least, nice.
Of course. That's why these guys who got these fanboys, I laugh at them all the time. I really do. I'm like, okay, you really think the team is great? Enjoy it. Just win a playoff game this year.
I'll tell you this
I wish
much.
we could watch some of those Marino seasons. They need to unlock the vote. Oh, I got a flip side. True talk, family. I got the vote. Don't worry about it. You come September 1st, and I hope these tour lovers will have the guts to come up here to see it. You're going to see a real quarterback at his greatest with Marino. Shit, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Zach Thomas against the Raiders. Yep, 1998. I saw that. I saw all those games with those guys. These clowns now, man. Thank God I got NFL Sunday ticket. I can ignore them. Just give me a score. Did they win? They did good. Oh man. Coach Mace didn't pick me up in 70, 71, 72. I think this fan base needs to be reminded who Marino was. Hell yeah. Shit. Hell yes.
Damn right they got to.
Shit. Guys coming in here thinking this guy is elite. Figueroa. So, yo, bro. I saw him the other night. Don't get me started with him. Hell yeah, they do. Oh man, yes, yes, yes. Oh, we're gonna do Marino, bro. Shit, that's gonna be fun too. We're gonna do Marino twice. We're gonna do Marino on October the 10th, and that is the anniversary of his Achilles. And we're gonna celebrate that night about his career before the Achilles. and how much of a monster and a one-man show Daniel Constantine Marino really was. The man did it with no running game, didn't get a defense to the end of his career. And by then, Jimmy ran him into the ground. Him and Jimmy just cannot stand each other. And of course, I don't like Jimmy Johnson myself. So you know I'm always going to take the franchise side in anything that went down with those two. And believe me, since Marino left, who's the last star the Dolphins had? Ricky Williams? Shit. It's been a while, family. Now Tyreek, I give Tyreek superstar status. No doubt. I definitely give Tyreek Hill superstar status. So now you got Tyreek Hill as the face of your franchise, which is a good thing in my opinion. I don't give a damn what he did with that boat. We should have won the Super Bowl, that torn Achilles. Hell yeah! I'll say it right now. We could have went 15-1 that year if he didn't tear the Achilles. And we were beating Buffalo's ass that year too. No doubt, flip side. Flip side. You know, hey, flip side, let me ask you this. Put it in the chat. Let me ask this question. Me and Mr. Miami did the 5 greatest playoff individual efforts by a Dolphin. And just listen to this. I'm going to drop it in the chat. You tell me what you think. Okay? Me and Mr. Miami did this about a month and a half ago. I'm going to do it in order for you. Put it in right now. Let's see. And we did this a couple of weeks ago, me and 305. And this is the order we came up with. See if you agree. Yeah. Right here, everybody. Just writing something. The Swift Side Fishing. And there you go, Flip Side. Those are the games, bro. That's 3 of them. I'll tell you the other 2. The other 2, number 4, we both picked. Well, really, I picked. I took 4. He took 5. I picked 71 Christmas Day in Kansas City when Ron Stenerud missed those 2 field goals, and the Dolphins came back and the Premium kicked the winning field goal in overtime. Longest football game ever played. And Miami picked Marino 27-17, 1994 against Montana. I'm surprised he didn't pick the 90 game because they came back to win the 90 game on Christmas Day against Steve DeBerg in a playoff game. I saw that game the other night. So which one you got, Flip Side? You like those three? Flip Side fishing with us as talking Dolphins' greatest moments in the history of the franchise. And we're going to celebrate Deadly Dan, the Magnum Man, as Raven Knights witness a shootout in the Metroplex tonight. Mariners are on fire. They're up 1-0 in Houston in the fifth. Football is dead. I think the football giants are still rolling in against Carolina. An actual factual gunfight in Dallas. Okay? Waiting for Flip Side to give us his answer about what he thought about those games. Oh, okay, Flip. I feel you. I mean, I'm sorry to this generation. I'm sorry for the young millennial and zillennial fan that never seen the Dolphins do a damn thing. I'm sorry for that crowd. I really am. But flip side, you're right. They got to see what greatness really is at quarterback. I can tell you something right now. The quarterback they got right now, he is not a pimple on Marino's ass. Okay? All right? And they better get him a running game if the Dolphins want to go far. They better be running that football. Everyone was saying that today. If the Dolphins win the football, they can do a lot of things. If they don't, and they just go with the air raid, it could be a quick year for the Dolphins. And now, let me talk about this real quick. All eyes are on Mike McDaniel now. Florio was talking about this today. Ever since Stephen A. Smith called him out, like he did 2 weeks ago, now all eyes are on Mike McDaniel around the NFL. And I like McDaniel. I don't have a problem with him at all. But again, the ineptitude of the franchise is why people are wondering. But I think the Dolphins will be fine. I keep saying that. I got them winning the division. After that, I don't know what they do. If they got Darwin Cook, I will pick them for Super Bowl. They didn't get Cook, so I don't know what they do. But anything, win a playoff game. They missed some stories. Yeah. You like that game? So that's your best game when they beat Buffalo in '98, when Jimmy's put Fruity Flakes in front of Sam Madison's locker and stomped on him and kept staring at Sam Madison. Yeah, that's how Jimmy was. Jimmy didn't like you. Jimmy will ostracize you. Another reason why I don't like Jimmy Johnson. I was watching that U last night, and God stuck it to him the year that they lost to Penn State. And didn't they get destroyed in the Sugar Bowl by Tennessee the year before that? Then when Dennis Erickson came in there, that's really when the inmates won the asylum. But Dennis Erickson got two national championships. And I like Dennis Erickson when he was in Miami, believe it or not, I did. I like all of them. I ain't like Jimmy. I like Schellenberger and Dennis Erickson as the coach. I can't stand Larry Coker. Miami Dolphins 20. Let me go to the flip side. To be honest, Tua reminds me of Brad Johnson. Same playing style. Hey, you Dolphin fans, you may be insulted by that, but hey, Brad Johnson got a chip, and he's gonna have a son in the NFL next year. So as quarterback, he's left-handed, but no, I don't care for Jimmy on Dallas. Real talk. I mean, Jimmy did a phenomenal job with Dallas. You cannot knock the man for Dallas. He did a great job for Dallas. Turned that program not only upside down, but like we was talking about the other night up here, Cowboys came out of nowhere. And, when you do the dynasties of the NFL, Miami, 70s came out of nowhere. Niners, 80s came out of nowhere. The Cowboys and the Broncos in the 90s came out of nowhere. Remember, the Broncos was a floundering franchise till they got Terrell Davis. Okay? Yo, what's up, friends? How you doing, family? And in the 2000s, it's been all New England and the NFC, Seattle and the Eagles are basically and the but the Packers never got to a Super Bowl. Well, the Packers did it. They won a Super Bowl. So you could say the Packers too. It's been Packers, Seahawks, and Eagles in the millennium in the NFC. You never forget how they flipped the Giants defense in the air. The Ravens loving this talk. I know that. He's loving it. Friends is near 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations, family. You're going to get that hump. Hey, bro, I love that helmet you're going to give away to a lucky fan. That is a beautiful helmet. Florida State, I was talking about it last night up here. Florida State, 9.5 over under. And I want to say this to Fins if he's in the building. Florida State, you heard it here. They will beat LSU in 2 weeks. Too bad that game is not in Tallahassee. I wish it was to see that crowd. I wish it was in Tallahassee. Yep, 9.5, family. Let me read what they've been saying. Flip side just said something. Yeah. Let's see. And the entire 84 season with Duper and Clayton. They showed that yesterday. I was watching that. Yes, sir. I'll be at that game. Yes, in Orlando. I know you will. I'll say it now. Florida State 24, LSU 14. Seminoles. I love Florida State against LSU. Love the Seminoles in that game. Love them. Love the Seminoles. He'll be at that game. I know he will. And yep, that is a huge question, my friend. We getting that dub. Norvell better not F this up, bro. Ooh, boy. For all you guys out there, all you Dolphin fanboys, all you dudes, what I want for you for Christmas this year is a Dolphins playoff win. So you guys can enjoy it. Really. Enjoy some relevance again. You all deserve that. I'll give you that. Because I don't wish nothing bad on that franchise. They do it on themselves.
What I want
Flip side, chilling with us tonight in the chat. My prayers to you, family. And you're going to enjoy September the 1st up here. 305 will be talking again, laughing. Oh, do I got the Rangers are cooking? Let me go over there. I was going to say, boy, I got the highlights of Dan Marino for you guys, bro. You guys are going to love it. You're a Marino fan. You're going to love it. I'm just in love with Marino again. Texas 3-3. They're doing something. Let me see. Oh, they must have hit a 3-run homer. I'm telling you, Texas and the Orioles, Texas and the Astros playoff time is going to be sick in baseball. Got the Marlins in about 40 minutes. They'll be in Chavez Ravine. The Dodgers are going to put their best pitchers out this weekend for the Marlins. So you know the Dodgers are taking this very, very seriously. Wyatt family coming to Tallahassee. Oh boy, the Tallahassee, baby.
Hey, CB, we're gonna be a problem, bro. Don't you worry about that. We got one coming for you.
Hurricanes. Let me say this to the Hurricanes, and I really mean what I'm about to say. Miami, Ohio is over under is the same number as you. You better win that game opening day.
Oh, they will. Don't worry about that.
I'm not worried about it at all. I'm NFL, man. I'm getting ready for opening day. Pittsburgh and the 49ers from the Steel City. Oh, yeah. I'm taking the Steelers plus 3.5. I'm taking the Cowboys minus 3.5 against the Giants, and I have to pick one more. It's hard. It's hard. I may go over under Green Bay, Chicago. Let me go take a look at that. The afternoon drizzles ain't got shit for my nose. There you go. There goes CV talking that shit. There you go.
All right, we're gonna see when we whoop that ass in Florida State.
November 11th in Tallahassee. Time to be announced because they want to see where both teams are. It'll either be at 3:30 or at 7:30 at night. Tallahassee.
And I would love nothing better to spoil FSU's title hopes.
There you go.
Shots fired. Bang. And it's all love, CB. It's all love, man.
Let me see if the number is now. Did it go up? You know, I'm pumped up for this. There you go. The Chiefs are still six. Oh, yeah, still 6.5. I may take the Chiefs and the 6.5. Where's Pittsburgh at? Right now, wow. 2.5 now. It's dropped. It's 3 now. Okay. I'll take the Steelers minus 3. I mean plus 3. That's 2 games. No, that's 1 game. 2 is the Cowboys. Let me go there. All right. The Charger Dolphin game is moved up. It opened at 2.5. Now the Chargers are favored by 3. And the Patriot game is moved up. It opened up at 4.5. Now the Eagles are favored by 5. Seahawks are still 5-point favorite over the Rams. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely taking the Cowboys minus 3.5 over the Giants. And I gotta pick a third game. So I got Pittsburgh and I got Dallas. I wish I can get the goddamn how many points. I gotta see what the points are for over under for Dolphins, Chargers, and the Bears and the Packers. 'Cause I think that's going to be a shootout. You know what? Fuck it. Love has been looking damn good. I'm going to take the Packers +2. Those are my games. Packers 2.5 in Chicago opening day. The Cowboys 3.5 against the Giants. And the Steelers -3.5 against the 49ers. So those are my games. Excuse me, +3.5. So I got 2 underdogs and a favorite. Cowboys are the favorite. The Packers and the Packers and Steelers are the underdog. I'll take the 2 underdogs. Live streaming the game tomorrow, Mace. Pull up, bro. Would like to get you on. I'll pull up for a little bit. I'll pull up. I don't know, bro. Real talk, fans. Corner Omar Kelly and Lane Poupard. They don't know. They may not play Tua tomorrow. If they don't play Tua, then I can't be watching that. I know one thing. That defense is going to punish that bum C.J. Stroud. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. Shit. and can we stop the excuses for C.J. Stroud, please? Okay? Stop the excuses. All right? Sucks. All right. And that guy tonight, what's his name, Bryce Young, he's getting his ass beat tonight by the Giant defense. And I don't think it's a good idea to be playing these young, especially Bryce Young. He is really taking hits. Oh, my God. It could be a long year in Carolina, folks. And guess who has Carolina pick? You guessed it, the Bears. What did that mean? As many numbers that Justin Fields can put up, that GM don't give a damn. He better be putting up W's. He goes 7-10, 8-9, 9-8. His job is secure. They'll give him an extension. He goes 5-12, which I think they will go, by the way, because their defense is horrid. Then, like I said to Manzano, if you don't think Chris Greer will pick up that phone, especially that if they don't make the playoffs or they lose a playoff game this year, which I don't know. But I got the Dolphins. I keep saying it. I got the Dolphins winning the division. But after that, if they would got cooked, Super Bowl. If they would got cooked, I would say Super Bowl. Miami got the Dolphins winning 31-0. Oh, he's bringing up that playoff game. Yes, in the rain. I saw that game a couple of weeks ago. You know, I've been doing nothing but watching old Dan Marino games just to watch the mastery of that man. And we'll celebrate that man 2 weeks from tonight. September the 1st, 305 will be back up here. And he'll be laughing. Flipside Fishing's coming up. I'll make sure I reach out to the beautiful Miss Williams. She's a big Dolphins fan. I'll reach out to her and tell her, baby girl, you come up. Judith Williams, that's baby girl's name. Get her up here. We're going to reminisce about God's quarterback. Reds won, Blue Jays, nothing. I can't be doing that 305. Not the Blue Jays, not tonight. Oh. So tomorrow I'll be on 6:30. I'm going to drive by and pull up on Kane's room just to see the excitement of the supporters of that's it, Kane's. I apologize. I'm going to pull up to CB's room and say what's up to him and get ready for the Steelers and the Bills tomorrow night. And that is a nasty rivalry between those two teams. There's going to be a lot of Steeler fans in Orchard Park tomorrow evening. You could bet on that. Philly cheesesteaks losing tonight. The Phillies are going to be cooled off. A lot of hot teams in baseball. The Phillies, the Mariners. The Braves are unstoppable. The Mariners, the Phillies, the Dodgers have won 11 in a row. We'll see the Dodgers and Marlins in about 40 minutes in Chavez Ravine out in LA. So let me check out. Let me get back to the NFL. And let me check out the Bills and see what I know. Pickett's playing tomorrow. I think Pickett's going to play a quarter and a half tomorrow. Boy, did Pittsburgh look electric. Wow. Now, no one cares about Bijan Robinson's first carry. I saw it. Clowney went to the Ravens today. That was an excellent pickup by the Baltimore Ravens. Dolphin defense will be on display tomorrow afternoon in Houston. Let me get the scouting report. Rich Stadium tomorrow night. Buffalo and I want to see who's. I know the. All right, they're going to play him for a while. So you're looking at a quarter and a half of Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs. I'm reading it right now. I think that's a good job. They can give him a quarter and a half tomorrow night. Excellent job by Sean McDermott. So that's going to be a rocking. It's going to feel like a playoff game tomorrow in Rich Stadium that the hated Steelers are in town. So that's going to be a good one tomorrow. And of course, I'll be in Green Bay for Jordan Love against Belichick. What happened yesterday was they had 6 fights. Love had a great Wednesday. Yesterday, he picked up where he left off, throwing 2 back-to-back bombs to my good friend Watson for touchdowns. He hit Aaron Jones, and then after that, the Patriots said, "We ain't taking this shit no more," and just totally shut down, punked the Packers in front of their fans yesterday. Mac Jones had a brilliant day. Devontae Parker, 2 beautiful touchdowns. One was a 48-yard bomb on Jair Alexander. Juju had a touchdown, and New England bounced back, showed some pride yesterday in Lambeau or Ray Nitschke's field and totally dominated the Green Bay Packers all the way around yesterday. Good job by the Patriots. And, yeah, I know that. I got the game right behind me. Angels got the throwbacks on. Where are the Angels tonight? All right, Mariners just hit a home run. Tom France did 2-0 Mariners. I'll make it 3-0 Mariners. Yeah, it's going to be 3-0. The 2-run home. Manny Acta back in baseball. I like Manny Acta with the Mets. They got rid of him. So, that was a monster. I forgot this game was on. Oh, those uniforms are terrible. I hate those uniforms. I thought you was talking about the one from the 60s, bro. I mean, the 70s and 80s. Yeah, what's up, Canes?
Chillin.
Yeah, so that happened yesterday in Green Bay. Tremendous job by the Patriots circling them. And Parker looked real good yesterday. 2 big touchdown catches. So I'll be watching that tomorrow. Then the late game, I'll be up here for Seattle and the Cowboys tomorrow night. Expect both team starters to go a quarter and a half in that one. So, and they always play good games. beautiful Quest Field tomorrow. I'll bring you the weather when I come on the air tomorrow evening, 6:30. I'll be on live from Orchard Park. Redskins opening day against the Cardinals. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that should be a win for the Redskins.
Yes. All right. These are the
Cardinals ain't doing
latest.
good.
These are the latest AFC East odds. I'm gonna go around each division. Bills plus 120. Jets plus 250. Boy, they got the Bills running away with this division. Dolphins 290, 300.
Damn.
And the Patriots 800 to win the division. So basically, they got Bills 1, Jets 2, Miami in third place. So, Dolphins and Jets, though, same win totals, 9.5. If you really like the Dolphins this year, you take the over. If you're very skeptical, you take the under. Jets 9.5. I got the Jets winning 10 games, 11 games. They're not a Super Bowl team yet. Buffalo at 10.5. That could be a bargain. I could see the Bills. That may be one of my overs, the Bills this year. So, a lot of people, from reading this, a lot of people are putting their money on the Dolphins. So, it'd be interesting. So, that's what they got in the East. Let me see what they got in the North. Curious to see this. North, Bengals, Ravens. Really, the Ravens? I'll take the Steelers over the Ravens. Steelers is bro. If you got $200 to play with, I will go to Vegas and pick the Steelers at 475. A plus 4. That means if you bet 100 on the Steelers and you win, you get 575 back. That's something, I like. I like the Steelers a lot. I like the Browns too. I like both of them. I really believe the Steelers are back, folks. I'm not going to do the West because it's all KC. I don't care if it is second. And the AFC South, who cares? I got Tennessee in the South. All right, this is the division that I'm curious about. The NFC North. How they have Lions, okay. Vikings. I will take the Vikings at 260 to win that division. I'll take them at 300 to win that division. Caesars got them at 300. FanDuel got them at 260. They tell you that Green Bay 400 to win the division. That's all they have to do. Is very enticing. Very, very enticing. A lot of people have written the Green Bay Packers off. I don't think Green Bay at all is a Super Bowl team yet, but I do think they'll be respectable. If I can pick they do got player props. Let's look at this. Let's have a little fun with this. Player props. Okay. I don't care about NBA players. All right, Josh Allen. All right, Tyreek Hill, where he averaged 88 yards, 88 and a half yards a game this year. I will say yes. Joe Mixon running over 55 yards a game, average. I will say no. And Lamar Jackson, 299.5 passing yards. All you have to do is say you can get over 300 a game. Definitely not. Those are not good player props. Those are the latest player props. Let me take a look at something. All right, this is the latest updated. All right.
Hey, Mace, CB's asking for the link, bro.
Who?
CB's asking for the link. CB.
All right. Jeff Offerdahl. You mean John Offerdahl? Oops, that's the wrong link. Let me do it again. I don't know where that link came from because I didn't copy nothing from the casino bets. I gotta find some player bets. I mean, player prop bets. We'll do that probably next week. This week we'll do it. So we're gonna be looking at that. There you go, bro. That's the link. Oh wow. All right. So let me get back to opening day with the NFL. Yeah, I'm gonna take that game. I'm gonna take every game I say I'll take. I'll take the Steelers plus 3.5. I'll take the Cowboys minus 3.5, and I will take the Packers plus 2.5. That will be my game's opening day. I am in the building with those picks. Hey, baby, come up here. Pull up. I just dropped the link. Pull up here for a minute. Come on, pull up. Pull up here, sweetheart. Gonna put the sports on pause for a couple, then we'll be right back into the NFL. Come on up, Mahogany. Let's go, baby girl. Come on up. Bianca Belair got hurt tonight? Wow. I've been thinking about you too, baby girl. I've been thinking about you too. We're gonna do a lot. We're gonna do a lot of Jets up here. Until either they're gonna prove me right or fall on their face. That's what a lot of NFL fans are hoping. Mahogany's on her way up. We'll talk to her for a little bit. Then we'll get right back to the football. Let me see who else. We'll be following. There's a lot of stories. Kenny Pickett and George Pickens, how they'll grow. Buffalo, the window is about to close. Can they finally not only get back to the Super Bowl for the first time in 29 years, but win the Super Bowl this time? Because I think if they get there, they will win. The beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ is with us. How you doing, sweetheart?
Hey y'all, how y'all doing? Hey sweetie, I'm doing good. I was about to call it a night, but I said let me just jump out the clouds and say hi to my Macy. I miss you so much. How you
I
been?
miss you too. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I just came back from my trip, so I was actually supposed to go live, but I'm still kind of tired. So I just been spending the day surfing the web, and I'll probably go live tomorrow.
I'll be there tomorrow. What time?
I have no, you know, I'm so random, Mace.
Okay, yeah, I know.
But I will say this. I think it's going to be a good show because I'm not going to talk too much about the breakdown and Princella, but I'm going to merge into a little bit. I am going to just talk about things that we've all been. I think it's going to be a very interesting show. I really think you'll enjoy it. I've got some things that are not of the space, but it's basically going to be about sex, relationships, long-term relationships. There's some information about some cheating. How do we deal with it? So I think it'll be a good show.
Okay. I'll be there. I'll be there to say hello to you, no doubt.
Oh, thank you, sweet pea. So what's going on, baby?
I'm just resting, getting ready for another week of grind. I got a big day on Monday to see how my foot's doing and
Okay.
how my toe is doing, really. And I'll pray to God that everything's okay.
I pray to God that everything's okay too.
I appreciate that, sweetheart. When you going to reveal your new studio and stuff?
I've been, Mace, remember even almost a year ago I said I was moving and I was because
Yeah.
like it's just been so many changes back and forth. I ended up taking a job here, so I ended up not moving out of town. I got a really good job offer out of town in North Carolina. But then after talking to my mom is here with me. Not with me, but
Yeah,
she
I know.
lives here. Yeah, so we after discussing it and I didn't want to be away from her. I decided to stay. And so it's just been a bunch of changes. And long story short, I haven't really had the time. I've been working so much and doing other things. And I am doing a get together. I don't know if you know that. It was supposed to be at the end of the year. We're probably going to push it back, but that's going to be a big thing. I'll definitely let you know more about that. It's going to be a meet and greet, almost like the Manosphere meetup, except with mahogany.
I feel you.
Yes. Yes.
Wow, you're gonna be doing that. That should be fun.
It's going to be fun because not only it's not just YouTubers, it's a community event, and for people who don't know, I work at a community center. I do community like that's what I do. Even the organization I work for, they're community based, so we're going to have a lot of people speaking there. I'm trying to get some public officials, honey. I've got people from the Nation of Islam. I've got some Hebrew Israelite brothers and sisters that I know coming through. I've got a pastor. I've got I'm trying to get a few YouTubers in on it. I'm not going to tell y'all, but I've got some pretty big wigs lined up. And it's for the people, it's for the people, it's for the kids. A lot of good information, health, health care, things that are available locally in South Carolina and nationwide, information about what to do if you have a autistic child that's driving. My son is autistic and he's driving now, so that's a constant concern. People without autistic kids don't even think about that, but if you're a parent of an autistic child, you think about that constantly, and especially if they're driving. So it's a lot of good information for the people. I'm excited.
There you go. I'm
Yeah.
excited for you.
Thank you.
I'm just happy you feeling better. You know what I'm
I
saying?
am. You know what makes my grandmother? Oh, can you hear? Huh? I was
I hear
just
you
gonna
crystal
say.
clear.
I'm just gonna say this. There ain't no sense in complaining, honey, because it ain't gonna change nothing. We just gotta keep on living. You know what I'm saying? I know if
You're right.
anybody knows, you know. I know you know. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Mr. Miami said hello to you, and so did Raven Knight.
Hey Raven, hey Mr. Miami, it's good to see y'all. I'm not looking at the chat, but peace to all of y'all, honey.
Yeah, Mr. Miami got 100 stitches in his mouth, but he said he'll be back in 9 days. So I can't
What
wait to have
happened?
him back.
What happened? Why does he have 100 stitches?
His wisdom tooth. Five.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So,
Hmm.
yes. Well, I'm glad you're good, and you're good. I'm good. I always told you that, right?
Yeah, and
Mean that.
same about you, honey. I'm always here. I love you. You're
I
my
love you
YouTube.
too. I
Yes, you're
really
my
do.
YouTube. I do
Yeah.
too. And I'm
Yeah.
just. We started together, honey. We're growing together, and we're gonna stay together. So that's how that is.
You damn right.
Yeah.
And you're one of my biggest supporters, and I always will love you. And I named my morning show after you,
I
which
know
I
you
did. Which
did.
I did 2 weeks. The last 2 weeks. This week I didn't do it. The last 2 weeks I've been on the morning and the evenings.
You
Make
know
sure
me,
you know, baby.
I reached out to you personally, which I did not do that to too many, but the reason I did it to you is because I wanted you to know that you were special to me.
Same here.
Um, yeah, I wanted you to know, and I just wanted you not to question why I wasn't around as much. But I don't want my YouTube family to ever think it's because with me it's never personal. It's just all this life. So I wanted to make sure I kept in touch with you.
I love you, and I
I love
appreciate
you
that.
too. You're welcome, sweet pea.
I'll be there. I'll be up there tomorrow, afternoon or night.
I think I gotta stop being so lazy, honey, and get on the ball with this content. I think I'm gonna go ahead and stay up tonight and plan it. I'm cleaning right now. Um, you know, I don't what it's like when you go on vacation. Like I had a suitcase full of dirty clothes and stuff. So I did a bunch of laundry. I cleaned my house. I had a lot of stuff. I guess when I left, the weather was bad. So when I came back home, I had put all my plants on the porch. Everything
Hmm.
was knocked over. So I just been doing a lot of cleaning and straightening and trying to get things together. So I should be ready by tomorrow morning. What time is
Great,
good
man.
for you? What time is good for you?
I'll be there anytime you want me to.
All right, sweetie. I'm gonna go for about 8:30. Maybe everybody
In,
should
in
be
the
up.
in the morning.
Is
In the
that too
morning.
early? Yeah,
No,
eight
that's
thirty
perfect for me.
nine.
I'm up.
Okay.
That's perfect for
Okay.
me. I'll be there.
But yeah, it's gonna be. Someone asked me to open the panel, but I think at first, I think I want you guys to see this video. Like I said, you guys will really enjoy it. Um, it'll take us a little bit away from the topics, but everybody, listen. If you've ever been in a long-term relationship, you go through things. You go through moments where you're tired and you're not getting sex from your spouse. So I just think it's something good for people to watch and learn from.
I'll be there tomorrow
Yeah,
morning, 8:30.
yeah, yeah. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, sweetie.
I love you. You have a
I
good evening,
love
all right?
you too.
I can't
Okay,
wait to see you in the morning, baby.
okay.
I'll be
I'll
there.
see you. I'll see
Love
you.
you.
I love you too. Now, how much longer you gonna be going on with the sports show
A little
tonight?
while. A little while. I'm in a good mood. A little while.
Oh, good. That's good. All right. Well, I'll let you gentlemen have it. Y'all take care, okay?
You too, baby. I love you. We all do.
Okay. Bye bye.
Good night, baby. The beautiful mahogany roots as we're getting back to the football again. Sorry about that, friends. I was doing something. So you said you got some takes with this. What's up?
Some takes with what, man? You know how I come in hot, man. You know how we come in, bro.
You
What's
said you
good
had
with
some.
you?
You said you had
What's
some
up,
takes
CB?
with the Las Vegas when I was doing that.
Oh no, no. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm usually just looking at the Dolphins, man. So I'm usually just watching our guys. But I mean, I feel like our team is prime. I know, everybody's going crazy right now, the injuries and protecting Tua, and they want to wrap him in bubble wrap. But we got to play, man. We ain't got time to play no games, man.
Like I said, for me, I have them winning the division.
CB,
and
what's
after
up?
that, I don't know.
Canes, what's good with you, bro?
After that, I don't know, because with their history the last 30 years, who knows with them. I wish they would got cooked, and they didn't.
Yeah,
So they have
that
to
hurt.
live
Hey,
by
that
it.
hurt me, Mace. I know we haven't talked since it happened, but man, that hurt me, bro.
I know it did.
It
Shout
hurt
out to
me.
shout out to Barry Cunningham. He was outstanding with it last week. What he
Yo,
said.
Barry Cunningham is a joke, bro. Stop.
And what you don't like about Barry?
I don't think he's a Dolphin fan, to be completely honest with you. So that's just my take on it. That might be your guy, but I just don't think he's a real Dolphins fan.
No, he's not. He's not my guy, but I like his points of view.
He comes from the opposite side of things. He's like, Fox News, in terms of Dolphins content.
Oh, Barry Fox News.
Barry's Fox News.
So then let me ask you this. If you think he's Fox News, what's Omar Kelly then?
Omar Kelly is CNN, bro. CNN.
I don't know, man. Like I've been saying,
Bro, I watch everybody. I watch Omar stuff. I listen to Omar, tweet and stuff like that. I feel like some of these dudes are propaganda based, and I said that today too. It's like Barry's propaganda, Omar is slightly propaganda, slight coverage. It's like some guys just really want to get a reaction out of the fan base.
well, it's like I said, I am not gonna get into Dolphin propaganda in here. Okay, it's like I said, if you run the football, two will be fine.
Yeah, Mason, and we had the conversations, right? We talk it all the time. It's like, bro, if if you do certain things, keep Tua out of harm's way, keep him from throwing the ball a bunch, 30 plus times a game, we'll be successful. Man, that's what good teams do. They find a way to make it work for their quarterback in their situations, right? But the run game has got to be a major part of the offense.
And
it's gotta be.
It got to be, bro. Because if he goes away from the run and just want to throw to let Tua throw, it could be another problem.
Yeah, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly, bro.
These guys, everybody, 305 hates Omar Kelly.
Omar Kelly propaganda, man. Y'all know that. Stop playing.
So, of all the beat writers, who do you like?
Barry Jackson is cool. I really don't. Honestly, I'm not even a beat writer guy. I don't even listen. I don't seek out their stuff. Now, I do go do my research and my due diligence and see what they're writing, what their feelings are in terms of certain things. And I shape my own opinions from what I read and I digest. But I can listen to Omar and Poupart because, like, when Omar says, "Hey, the cornerbacks aren't playing well," and then he says, and then Poupart checks him on it. It's like, yo, the only thing that happened was Noah got beat. So I know that Omar is just trying to get a reaction out of the fan base, because he feels like one guy had a bad practice. So I can kind of put two and two together and say, yeah, that's not really the situation. But Omar, I'm going to let you have it. That's your show. You do what you want to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because, with me, all I have to do is hear something. Like yesterday, Armstead got hurt. Why are people surprised? This man's been hurt his entire NFL career.
He's going to get nicked all the time. Like, that's the nature of the game. That's the nature of him being in the game. Bro,
Yeah,
he's...
No, go ahead.
he's gonna get nicked. Like that's just he's gonna take he's gonna go down for a couple series here and there. He might go down for half a game. That's just the nature of having Terrell Armstead in the game, man.
Let me cue this up for you while we're talking. What I was gonna say? Yeah, I don't.
He was
With
talking Terrell
them,
Armstead.
all I care about. No, I know he was talking Armstead. I was gonna say, as far as the team goes, I know they're gonna win games, and I know they're gonna be all right. So I'm not one of these who's worried about them. I just want them to just make the playoffs and win a goddamn game, and then all you guys will have something to look forward to.
Yeah, man. I think, bro, and I know there's a lot of ifs with the Dolphins, right? If guys stay hurt, if we play well, if guys get healthy who are hurt right now. There's always going to be that. I think with any football team, I think we just kind of need a little bit from the football guys to kind of help us out regarding these injuries and stuff like that. And Mike McDaniels has just got to have these guys ready to go from week one. And I think the offense will be fun. I think the O-line will be fun. I mean, the good thing is that Mike McDaniels is a smart coach, and he could figure it out, and he's gonna game plan and be ready for the teams that he faces, and he'll over prepare, which is something we might need for this team.
I gotta do this for you.
What you got? I only got a few more. I only got a few more
Yeah, I got
minutes,
you.
man.
I'm just gonna talk about this with you real quick.
Okay.
Then you can go.
I'm hanging with the wife tonight. I got I'm live streaming tomorrow the game, so I got to put the time in.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Everything good at home, man?
Yeah, everything's good. The
That's
kids,
good, bro.
Kids blessed. Everybody's good.
Yeah, man. It's more to me than just sports, bro.
Hey, that's what it's about, man. Hey, we humans, bro.
And I meant what I said it to you when your beautiful little girl's recital a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that, bro. That's love. That is love. Because I mean, those moments mean everything to me.
There you go, bro. Now I got my nephews. It's like it's a blur. They're twins. They'll be 32 on Monday. And
bro, they grow so fast, bro.
Yeah, man. It was like yesterday I was changing their diapers, bro.
That's crazy.
This is for you. Because I want to talk about this team. I love you too, Mahogany. Thank you, baby, for giving me a few minutes. I love you. I'll be there tomorrow morning. This is for you, family, because I want to talk about this before you leave. Right.
Okay, give it to. Let's do it quick.
This is for you. Do it real quick. Let me ask you this, man. I love you guys against LSU.
Hey, here we go. I
know you like it.
Hey, that's it right there. Mace.
There you go.
Canes ain't got nothing on that one.
Come on, LSU.
Hey, Canes, don't be a hater, bro. Don't be a hater, bro.
There you go, man.
Hey, I got the nose, baby.
I saw the odds the other night, and I was doing this, and I told Kane that Florida State is over under 9.5. They're number 7 in the country right now.
We coming.
Yeah, and I really believe they are going to do a number on LSU.
Jordan Travis, Javerse, King. We got some players now. Longest Norvell got them boys ready to go, we gonna fire them up in Orlando.
I have not seen Florida State ranked this high in a long time.
It's been a long time, man. It has been.
How
We
you feel?
coming
You
though.
excited? You gonna be at the game? Are you excited? You pumped?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. Well, I'm gonna be in the game and we'll tailgate before the game
There you
for the
go.
entire day. Go into the game, see us wreck shop, and walk out of there with a dub.
There you go, fam. There you
I'm
go.
looking forward to it, bro.
Whole family's going, or you going with friends?
I'm going with the fellas. I'm going with the fellas.
All right. All your boys Florida State fans?
Yeah, all my guys are Florida State fans, bro. My brother, a couple of my homies. One of my homies is coming in from Portland to come to the game.
Wow.
Yeah, bro, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be a good one.
Your boy lives out in Portland?
Yeah, he lives out in Portland. He works for Nike. He's a big
Nice.
Nike exec. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, the big headquarters is in near Pioneer Square. I used to be out there, that's why I know that.
Oh yeah. I got a couple people out there, bro.
Really? Good.
Yeah. We gotta talk. We gotta chop it up. We gonna have that conversation, man. Let's get up soon though, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm gonna let you go. Enjoy
Hey,
your night with the lady. And
appreciate
I'll
you
pull up
having me.
tomorrow for sure. I'll
Pull up, bro. We definitely gonna be live tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll pull up tomorrow. Look at that Dolphin defense, scare CJ Stroud to death, because that guy's a punk. That guy's something.
Yeah. Sounds good, bro. We'll talk.
Appreciate you. See you tomorrow
All right,
afternoon,
CB.
family.
All right, see you, Canes. Y'all boys be good, man.
All right,
You
you
too,
too,
man.
man.
You be good, bro. CB83. Always good to talk to him. Here we go again. Mace flirting. Not flirting. I'm respecting the man, sweetheart. I'm respecting the man. It's good people. He just loves his Miami Dolphins. That's all. A little bit too much.
I'm
There we
taking
go.
LSU that game.
I know you are. I know you absolutely are, fam. I know you are.
I love me some Brian Kelly.
What, you like Brian Kelly?
Yeah.
I don't like his ass at all. I do not like Notre Dame, bro.
And LSU's
Then he
favored.
goes to LSU. I hate LSU. That's what I'm going with the Seminoles.
I think LSU's too much for them boys. Because after what you told me a few weeks ago that they're loaded.
Yes, they are. That's going to be a hell of a game. There ain't going to be too many points scored in that game.
I'd say LSU by 3.
I can see that too. And LSU, to a lot of people, is the team that will stop Georgia from a three-peat. The team who's being forgotten is Alabama. Alabama is really being forgotten by a lot of people.
Well, they got a quarterback issue up there.
I think Alabama is going to be just fine. I think the problem with Alabama is they have to go for a gauntlet, and Georgia doesn't. That's the difference.
Well, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
It's true. You're all right about that. You're very, very true.
From my
You're
fans'
right, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you.
standpoint.
I just think college football is better. Maybe because I like Bobby Bowden a lot. I mean, I didn't like him, but I respect the hell out of the man. He's funny. And he was funny.
Yeah.
I just like the fact that they're good again. You know, let me put it this way, they're decent again. That's fair. They're decent again.
I think for the state of Florida, it's better when all 3 schools are good.
Okay. I don't think much of the Gators because Next year we'll get the Gators, bro. Looking forward to that.
I think we're gonna stump them. I think.
That's gonna be fun, and we'll see our Canes in 2 weeks against Texas A&M.
Yeah, we'll beat them.
Next week against Miami of Ohio. I'll have that game up here.
Yeah, they'll beat them.
They better not lose that game, bro.
They won't.
Damn. Fuck.
They ain't going to miss.
I'm not saying they are.
It's a different squad.
It's a much better squad, and something they didn't have before, they definitely have now. They have a great young offensive line. 300
Yep.
pounds. You know. What was it? 367, 360 was one of those linemen?
Yeah.
Jesus. Again, and I said this to Manzano, I said it to I test in 305. You get a recruiter, you'll be right back where you used to be.
Yeah. Yeah, this
They got
is
one.
what I say. I can see us beating FSU, Clemson, A&M, and Carolina.
I'm looking
We
forward
got an
to
O-line.
I'm looking forward to A&M, bro.
Yeah, we should beat them.
I am looking forward to A&M.
Hell, last year, they barely beat us last year. So this year, we got a healthy team. So, and our defense is gonna be freaking stout, man.
You should be pumped up. You should be.
And I'm not just saying when I think we're gonna be Florida State. I can see it happening. Because one, we got an offensive line.
Yeah.
Two, we got a defense.
Mm-hmm.
Three, we got the running game.
Mm-hmm.
And receivers. And a quarterback's average. So I think we can upset them in Tallahassee.
There you go. You know what? Shout out to the beautiful China White. I'm going to tell you why I'm going to give this beautiful queen a shout out. She gave me some advice 2 weeks ago. I'm going to start taking her advice. And one of the things I'm going to be doing is buying memorabilia and giving it away. I see some things right now that I think would be pretty cool for your favorite sports team. So I will seriously take that into consideration. But yeah, man, you college is more you. Me, I just take a wait and see approach. But you're right about one thing, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not. I hope one day the Canes can get an on-campus stadium.
I heard that they're talking about it, but it's like you said, and I saw the U last. Did you catch the U last night?
No.
Yeah, I was watching it while I was on the air. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
They said they was gonna, it was beautiful looking at the U looking at all the old memories, man.
Yep, it was.
You know what I'm doing right now? I'm just chilling, looking at some stuff, memorabilia to give away. I'll start doing that during the holidays. So, do some shit up here, start giving away stuff for you guys. They got some nice stuff. She's right. They got some nice stuff in this place, bro. Let me see. That's all they got for this team. Let me go to another team. Let's go to you guys' favorite team. I'll let you know what they got for them. Here they are. Zach Thomas, Tyreek Hill. Damn, that's all that shit costs. Damn. Oh, they got this guy too now? Damn, that's all it costs? Shit. There's only one problem with these like memorabilia stuff. One major problem I have with it.
Uh-huh.
It's not personalized.
Damn.
Like if it's for you personally, it's
Yeah.
a lot better. It's a lot better personalized.
Yeah, it makes sense though.
Dan Marino. Yeah, it's a lot better when it's personalized, but I'll see what I do. What Zach Thomas should be doing now if I'm him, and they're probably telling him to do it anyway. When you autograph shit, put HOF number. No, you put the year 23. Because if you get a Dan Marino autograph now, it's going to be on it Dan Marino 13 HOF 05. That's the year he went to the Hall of Fame. We're going to do a lot on Dan Marino night up here. September the 1st, everybody. Next afternoon, Florida State. Excuse me, I'm saying Florida State. The next afternoon, Hurricanes A&M, the rematch. I know, Canes, you're going to be pumped up all next week. It's college football season.
Yep.
I'm surprised you're not going to the game.
Nah, oh, I can't. Because to go down there and back is
2 hours.
Yeah. I'm like, no, I'm good.
Shout out to Big Money Sean.
Shout out to Sean. Yeah, last time I went to see a Canes game was 10 years ago.
Damn, the quiet years, the Al Golden years.
And it's like seeing that stadium and how bad of a shape it was at the time
Yeah,
was like, nah, I'm good. Yo, I test is in the back.
bring them up in a second because I'm looking at stuff right now.
So when I went down to that stadium for the game, I was like, I'm not gonna set foot here again. And because growing up down there, the first time I went for that stadium was in '97 for the Marlins World Series, and then my last time was with the Canes, and when I looked at the structure of the stadium,
Yeah,
the same cracks on the floor were there when I went there in 2010.
wait till eye test is ready. Talk
Eye
some
test.
NFL. Kane's eye test a big Hurricane fan too.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah, I saw that Miami earlier tonight. If you didn't hear the news, the Brewers got the lead back in Arlington. Um, Xavier Howard has been accused of making sex tapes, and that's one of the big news today. That's out. Let me get over there and show it to you guys. Dodgers got a man on first. The Miami Dolphins. Okay, where is it? Here it is. Xavier Howard accused of filming and sharing secret sexual videos. Can't make this shit up. Where'd everybody go? Where did 305 go? I mean, where did Canes go? Where did it goes eye test? Let me show you guys this. What's up, Tess?
What's up, motherfucker?
Yeah.
What's up, my guy?
Oh man. Okay, this is I'm good. Good man. How you doing tonight? You know, I'm in a good
Sure,
mood.
man.
Xavier Howard, there he is, and that's what he's accused of today.
Fuck that thing. Very
Sexual
hard accused of
videos.
filming and shit.
There it is.
My dog a porn star. There you go. Oh shit.
Oh man. I don't know about these guys, man. I'm gonna leave that alone, bro.
It's too much ass
man.
down here, bro.
Say again.
I said it's too much ass down here. Niggas doing pornos on the off season. Seeing shit. That's a workout, man.
You know me, I leave that stuff alone.
Push press them hoes. Squat them hoes.
Nah, I leave women alone. 305 said you're eating. What you eating with a bad mouth, man? What
That
you
nigga
going
eating.
with 305?
That nigga eating some
305's cracking up.
some sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds. Damn.
And getting ready for the season. Rare form.
Hell yeah.
Love that.
Dolphins and Texans, what you looking at in that game tomorrow night?
What time is it tomorrow?
4 o'clock on NFL Network. But locally, I guess it's on Channel 4, which is Channel 2 for you guys down there.
CBS.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't got TV. So I'm gonna just stream that
Washed
shit.
out, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream it.
I'm just looking.
I got.
Okay.
Are the starters playing?
I know the defenses. I don't know about the offense.
And Tua need to get his ass out there, knock off the rust.
I agree with that. I was saying that earlier.
Second
Oh,
fucking
nice.
Niners, bro. They got Brock Purdy gonna play in the third preseason. I understand he was hurt, but the way they say he's out there throwing picks left and right, that nigga needed that practice. You see how the whole national conversation is get rid of Trey Lance?
Yeah.
That shit is crazy to me. And what's crazy is I watched the game, but
Yeah.
I was, halfway watching it, halfway doing something.
Yeah.
So because I've been watching all week, like every commentary when you just put 49ers in the search engine, everybody is just saying Trey Lance trash, Trey Lance trash. Like that's the synopsis of what they saying. No, and I go back and I watched the game because I didn't watch it fully. So I just watched every play he had. Yeah, the first two series, he kept getting sacked. But it was a third string O-line in there. What do you expect, fool? Like, nigga had like 0.2 seconds to throw the ball. They're like, he had all kinds of time. Okay. And then as the game went on, he progressively got better, in my opinion. I don't know. What did you see? Did you see him? Because the way they talking, Trey Lance was just throwing the ball in the dirt the entire game. And I didn't see that. What did you see if you watched the game?
I watched some of it.
What was your overall take of Trey Lance's performance? Because
I
I
don't think
watched.
it was bad.
Yeah, so why nationally are they crucifying him, guys?
You know what it is? Do you look at Trevor Lawrence? The last team, the national media wanted him to be traded from, like his rights that they gave up all that was to the Dolphins. If that shit was with the Jets or the Patriots, they'd be like, okay, yeah, right. But because the Dolphins got what they got from them, they're looking at it as, damn, the Dolphins fleece you like this? Oh, okay. We're gonna kill this kid. No,
that's
kill
real.
his ass. You let that buffoon Negro in Miami fleece you like this, John Lynch? Oh hell nah. We're killing that black boy. We're gonna hang his ass. That's exactly what the media is saying.
Jordan Love, same thing. Nah, but Jordan Love, he has the backing of the organization and the fans. They got rid of Brett Favre because of him. So they're going all in on him. They're like, man, we sat you down for 3 years. You've been watching Brett Favre do it. It's your time. Trey Lance, he got that opportunity last year, but it's like because he got hurt and Brock Purdy just stepped in and did what he did, it's a green light on Trey Lance for some reason, man. And I'm watching him. He does not look like he did when he first got here. When he first got here, no. What I'm saying, he looks better. I'm talking about as a passer. When he first got here, everything was a fastball. He has touch on the ball now. There was a play, he rolled out the pocket to the right and jumped and threw the ball across his body for a first down. 2 years ago, he couldn't do that. So my thing is, he has gotten better. Why are they saying he's trash, bro? I know I get what your reason is because of the whole Dolphin fleecing them shit. But it's like they're not even looking into that. It's like Brock Purdy took his job. I don't care how good he got over the offseason. Get his ass.
Excellent point.
That shit is crazy to me. I've never seen them do that to a quarterback ever.
How the hell you the third pick and your ass can't get on the field? And Mr. Irrelevant, ruffian your job? Mm-hmm. Facts. Let me make this announcement. If you think it's a joke, TD got the Xavier Howard. It's on Pornhub. So you want to see Xavier Howard and the tapes? It's on Pornhub.
I don't see that shit.
I don't want to see that either.
I just want to know my dog, instead of intercepting pussy, intercepting footballs. Xavier Howard out here intercepting pussy, bro. This nigga tripping. You remember last season he got into it with his girlfriend or something. It was like or 2 years ago with Flores.
Yeah.
He had the battery thing with his girlfriend.
I remember.
You remember that?
Yep.
That shit crazy. Every off season he had some shit about some girls, man. I hope this nigga. It's that Miami shit, man. When niggas get down here, bro, they don't know how to act.
Yep, I agree with that.
See, I'm from here. I know what these hoes on. Some money grab. Money grab with these bitches. Not all of them, but we breed a different type of bitch, bro. She buy her bread. And they know how to finesse, too. You should see for, like, today.
Mm-hmm.
You know who down here doing a concert, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm asking. You know who down here tonight?
Yeah.
Doing a concert? I'm asking you, who do you think is down here doing a concert?
Is it Drake?
Nah, bigger. Now, if I say bigger, you should be like, damn, bigger than Drake?
So it gotta be a woman.
There you go. See, my nigga Mace. Go ahead. What do you think?
Miami.
Bigger than Drake.
I'm gonna take a wild guess.
If you get this shit, Mace, you the real nigga. You a real one, bro. Go ahead. Don't look it up, nigga.
I'm not looking up. I'm gonna take a guess. It's between two rappers, and they're both women. I'm gonna go with Sukihana.
You think Sukihana is bigger than Drake?
I'll go by what's hot. But Drake is in another galaxy compared to her. So
that's what I'm saying.
Hold up. Is it Taylor Swift?
No, it ain't Taylor Swift. She is bigger than Drake. But it's a hip hop artist. Not hip hop, but she black. Because you already guessed it's a girl. So I might as well give it to you. She's black. Bigger than Drake.
The only one I can think of is either Beyonce or Rihanna.
I think it said Beyonce. You're right. Yeah, Beyonce
down there tonight?
Yeah, she's in the Hard Rock tonight doing her fucking tour, right? So I'm saying that because, nigga, I'm handling my business, doing my 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the turnpike, and you know my shit close to the stadium. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, the whole turnpike is turned the fuck up, man. That shit is backed up all the way back to Tallahassee somewhere, yeah. So, like, I don't know the concert going on. My girl called me. Yo, I want to go to the Beyonce concert. I'm like, all right, get the tickets. I mean, how much the tickets is? Let's get that shit and let's just find somebody to watch our gist. So she like, all right, I'm gonna look right now because they say sometimes, and because the concert today, but you could wait till like, let me see, I think it starts at 8.
Yeah.
But you know, she's not gonna come out at 8. She's gonna come out around 10. You know, they gotta have opening acts and all kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
So around like 8, 9, you could still buy tickets from people who are either not going, they'll sell their tickets on StubHub or whatever it is. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
them late tickets, you can get a good price. So she said, okay, I'm gonna wait for that because it's so late that we didn't know. So I'm like, all right, let me know. So I get to the crib. But the whole time I'm like, fucking traffic is crazy, my nigga. Like, it's backed up and nigga, I'm looking at every car. All I see is weave and eyelashes, bro. Like a bunch of yeah, for it. This the cars are 4 deep with fat bitches, weave and eyelashes. Every other car got 4 fat bitches in there. So I'm like, yeah. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So then I go on YouTube and I put Beyonce Miami. It shows a video, Channel 7, bro. Channel 7 put out a video on YouTube like an hour ago where it's showing the fans at the stadium getting ready to go in. Nigga, Mace.
Yeah.
All I see is LGBTQ in the parking lot. That's all I see is the rainbow posse in the fucking in the parking lot, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
The rainbow posse.
Oh yeah, the rainbow posse.
I call them the rainbow gang.
The rainbow posse, bro. The village people. They all in the fucking. They all in the party.
Village people. One of my favorite all-time groups. Saw them perform 4 times, believe it or not.
Man, do not say that out loud, my nigga.
I have no shame. I was a teenager then, bro.
Yeah, you was innocent. So I get it. But yeah, back to these fucking reading rainbow reading rainbow motherfuckers. So they all you remember reading rainbow?
Bro, you know I can't be killing them up there. I'll lose my channel, bro.
All I'm saying is reading. It was reading rainbow, dog. Everybody. Alright, very chill.
Bro,
but yeah, they all. They all in the park.
I
And
don't
here's
bother
what I'm.
those people. They never bothered me. Matter of fact, they always treated me well. So I don't have a problem.
Yeah. So I'm looking in the YouTube video.
They
I'm
can
like,
afford
what
the
the
tickets,
fuck
though.
is?
That's the thing about them.
That's what I'm saying. For it's nothing but the people I told you going there. So I called my girl. I was like, yo, I ain't going to that shit, man. Cancel the tickets. And she even told
You
me
should just let
during
her
her.
go. Take your son.
I ain't gonna. What? Yeah, nah. I was gonna watch my son.
Then find a sitter. Let her go. She wants to go.
I told her go. I said I ain't going. She said okay. I'm gonna call one of my friends to go. But the girl ended up not being able to go. You feel what I'm saying? So.
Damn.
But my thing is, I wasn't going to that shit. You crazy? And then she told me, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. I said, bitch, you gonna wait till I get there for me to see this crazy shit on stage? Because there's even a part in the stage. They got their own part in the stage, like during her shows. I'm like, what? I ain't going. You know what's up with me, dog? And she said, yeah, I forgot. I said, damn, dog, I dialed up. Mace, I would have got dressed, went down there, and saw that shit. I would have been upset. Because I know I was going to tell her, look, I'm finna catch an Uber home. You keep the car. You feel me? Because I can't stay. Yeah, I'm happy I did not pay for them tickets. But that shit made me say, yo, I need to find something to do, man. So I'm going to go to a day trip. I'm going to go to the Dave Chappelle show. I think Dave Chappelle coming down here for Christmas. So I'm going to buy my shit now. But I am not going to no Beyonce. Yeah, it's at the Hard Rock. I'm going to go to that shit. The guitar, not the stadium. So I'm going to go to that shit. But That's what I mean. For right now, they in Miami Hard Rock right now having a fucking fest. they going crazy in that shit right now, man. I hope they don't put no bad juju on my stadium, dog.
I feel you, bro.
Beyonce. Nah, I can't believe Beyonce. Anything for money. She'll do anything for money, bro.
Hell yeah. Gotta keep that beehive happy.
You talking about a grown ass nigga talking to all these Beyonce. That was, oh my God, that shit was disgusting. A grown ass nigga in a, on Channel 7 too. It was on Channel 7. I said, what?
Yeah, I can't
Reciting Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? Beyonce lyrics like he a female. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas tripping. Let the girls be the girls. Y'all niggas. Yeah. What, Eddie Murphy? Go do some push-ups. Oh, shoot.
Let me do some push-ups.
Go do some push-ups, nigga. Oh, shoot. Yeah, man, but let me leave them motherfuckers alone, yeah. So what's up, man? Except for Xavier Howard out here coming up, porn star.
Well, let me ask you this, because I love talking football with you, man.
Yeah,
let me go look at the chat room.
Let's break down the whole league.
You think the Lions are for real, or you think
mental exercise? Yeah, I fuck with them. I like their offense. I like. Here's how I'm gonna tell you my my thought process when it comes to like year in and year out with these teams and how I'm able to like predict shit. What I do, I watch the whole season like a reality show, right? Every team has a storyline. Every team has their star, their co-star, you feel me? All that shit. If you just put it in your mind in that frame, you can kind of tell how the story gonna play out, right? So last year, the Lions were the upstart, you know what I'm saying? Because Dave Campbell, he was always seen as a joke of a coach because he was talking about biting motherfuckers' kneecaps off in his press conference. Or we're gonna bite their kneecaps off. So people always held that against him, like he's just this intense, muscle-bound, muscle-head coach with no intelligence. Nah, that was
You're
always
right.
even
I'm
down.
laughing, but you're telling the truth.
You remember he was
In Miami.
bro. In Miami. You remember when he took over, and the first thing he did, the first practice was Oklahoma drills, and people were going crazy. They're like, "What the fuck is Dan Campbell doing in Miami, running Oklahoma drills with fucking pros?" But he was trying to instill that toughness in the team because he saw it lacking. Right? I still think he should have stayed Miami, but whatever. So now
I'm with you.
He's in Detroit, and his first year, they're not hot, but you could see that team. They weren't the pushover. You remember, like every year we think about the Lions as, that's the Lions. That's an afterthought. They're gonna have some like they'll have a receiver do some shit. Like I remember that year that receiver from what's his name? Was he from Seattle? He went over there and he clowned. No, not Seattle. Remember Marvin Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember when Marvin Jones, when he went to Detroit, he was clowning. You know, they'll have a player like that every now and then. You'll be like, oh, he's clowning in Detroit. But other than that, yeah, the Detroit was an afterthought. They were seen as a team that, you know, you could just push around. They ain't gonna make the playoffs. But as soon as he got there, even though they lost that season, you saw a change in mentality, you could just say. You feel me? They weren't those pushovers anymore. So that was year one. The last year, and then you look at the draft they had. They accumulated a lot of talent. Hutchinson, the receiver from Alabama that hurt his leg. I think he gangster as fuck. Jameson.
Williams.
Williams. He didn't even play last year. And when he got in towards the end of the year, motherfucker, every time I saw him, he was by himself catching a touchdown. So they got him added to Amon St. Brown. They got rid of Jamal Williams. So overall, what I'm trying to say, and they have the top rated offensive line in the NFL with Penei Sewell and all them motherfuckers. So yes, Detroit is gonna be what was an upstart team that shocked you saw how the Jaguars shocked everybody this year?
Yeah.
Made it to the playoffs. That's gonna be the fucking Lions in the NFC. It's gonna be the Lions. They're gonna take the place of Minnesota.
All right, let me ask you this. You like Detroit.
Yeah, I like Detroit. I like the Jaguars.
What do you think about Justin Fields?
I think Justin Fields.
Before you answer that, yo, Red Planet, salute, bro. Salute my brother, FBA family. Yeah, what do you think of the who did I just ask you?
I think you said Justin Fields.
Yeah, what do you think about him?
He's supposed to, on paper, have a better year because everyone know about his legs, but now he's surrounded by the same type of weapons he had at Ohio State. And remember, at Ohio State, you know what I'm saying? He had all them motherfuckers, bro. So they basically doing what they did to Tua. They're building an offense, surrounding him with weapons like McDaniels did for Tua. So that's the premise. They're gonna try to build the same type of Ohio State offense for Justin Fields and see what happens. It worked for him at Ohio State, so I don't see why it wouldn't work for him in the league. Here's how I look at it. Most of the league is Ohio State, LSU, Alabama, Georgia, UM. You know what I'm saying? So if you were whooping their ass in college, there's no reason you shouldn't be doing the same thing in the league. You just have to make sure that they believe in you, like Jalen Hurts, and surround you with the same type of talent you had and let you go.
I agree with that.
And he had talent. And right now, I'm still on the fence because I haven't seen Lance fully. Like Justin Fields, they just threw him out there and said, nigga, sink or swim. He's floating. This year, they're going to see if he could. Go ahead.
No, good. I'll say something about Justin Fields. Go ahead.
Yeah, this year, I think he's floating, but this year, they expect him, and I expect him to swim. If he swim, then the offense will be taken care of, but I'm not sure about that defense. So I don't think they'll make the playoffs, but Justin Fields should have a better quarterback year. Like they're going to be like, okay, yeah, he's an NFL quarterback, one of the top 10 quarterbacks. He should be able to work his way in there because it's a very short list, bro. Ain't a lot of quarterbacks with his talent.
And
good arm, speed. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, the reason why I was going to ask you is because that's another reason why they're on Trey Lance's ass.
That's what I'm saying. But here's the difference. Trey Lance came into a system where these niggas ready to win a Super Bowl. No big pressure. Justin Fields went to a Chicago team. Them niggas knew they were trash. So he could go out there and fuck up and learn on the job. Trey Lance wasn't afforded that luxury. See, when you go into a business, let's say it was two employers trying to hire two top candidates. One candidate went to Apple. The other candidate went to fucking Verizon. Yeah, they're two top businesses, but Apple will always overshadow Verizon. So you have the luxury to fuck around in Verizon and try new experiments until you find something that works. Apple, everything you put out have to be top notch. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the difference in the systems each quarterback went to. Trey Lance went to a place where the motherfuckers like, oh, everybody here is a top-notch engineer. And they gonna step in and bring us to the promised land. Jordan Fields, he went to a place where they were just happy to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we in the NFL, getting the check. What you got, rookie?
Okay.
That's my opinion. They both went to different situations. One had pressure, one didn't. And if Trey Lance that nigga, and I really think he is, bro. I really think he is. They just need to have him on the field. He got hurt last year. Let him play out. You know what I'm saying? Let him bump his head and say, ouch. And say, okay, let me not do that again. You know what I'm saying? That's how you learn in life, my nigga. That's how this shit go. You can't tell me before you start something, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers say you can't do it before they even give you a chance. My perfect example for Trey Lance is, let's say it was a chef competition, you know, with Gordon Ramsay and all them motherfuckers. You know him, Top Chef?
Yeah.
If you don't let him cook, you know what I'm saying? Add his ingredients, but you're saying you're supposed to be the top chef. How? He's not in the kitchen with y'all. Every now and then you let him sprinkle some cinnamon or some salt in, but you're not letting him cook, my nigga. Like, you can't be a top chef if you're not going to let him cook.
I agree with that. I agree.
So, but like I said, I know the future. Brock Purdy gonna get hurt. Trey Lance gonna get his opportunity. It's up to him what he do with it. Because the way they got it slated, he got bro, a hair and he got a slim shot taking that job and keeping it. You know what I'm saying? And I think he could do it, bro. I'm anxious to see that shit play out. Because I was anxious to see Brock Purdy play out. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, mate. I saw Brock Purdy in that Green Bay preseason game a year ago. Yeah. I saw him beat y'all. I saw him win with that last minute touchdown. I said, yo, who the fuck is Brock Purdy? Let's see, relevant, but he could play. So when he came into the Dolphin game, I wasn't surprised, bro.
Robert Quinn's in trouble. You find this out.
Now, hey, what team is Robert Quinn on? Or is he out the league?
No, he's with the he had a good year last. I think he's with the Bears.
That's what I'm saying. Every year since he left the Dolphins, he's had even with the Dolphins, he was good. Robert Quinn has been a great player in this league, bro. Quiet as kept.
Yeah, no. He had a monster year too.
I remember he was with Chicago. He had like 15 sacks. I was like, what?
Yeah.
And this coming from, you remember when he was with the Rams? He almost broke Reggie White's sack total that year. Yo, even Aaron Donald said Robert Quinn taught him how to rush the quarterback. Remember that shit?
Yep.
No, you don't, nigga. You don't remember that shit. You just saying, yep. Well, okay, tell me where he said it.
Who, Quinn?
No, you see, that's what I'm saying. Aaron Donald, during the top 100 one year, he was like, yeah, Robert Quinn taught me that jump swim move. I watch everything, cuz. I watch everything.
I didn't see that, but I remember when he was number one, Aaron Donald. 2 or 3 years
That's
ago.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That year, he said it. He said, I credit Robert Quinn. Go back and look at it. He said, I credit Robert Quinn with that move. Because there's a move he does where he jumps up in the air and he swims at your hand. He said Robert Quinn taught him that. If I'm lying, I'm flying, bro. I watch every dog. That's why they call me eye test, man. I watch everything, dog. Yeah, I'm watching you. I was listening to you spew that trash you were spewing earlier.
What trash?
No, I'm fucking with you. You were talking about baseball. You know I don't fuck with baseball, nigga. Fuck baseball,
You and Big
nigga.
Buddy
Fuck,
Strong, both of you
man, mother. Fuck baseball. That's like talking to me about Easterby. 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 Easterby.
Say, what for him? We have this John Watson be our quarterback.
Motherfucking Easterby. Fuck gosh. Easterby. Easterby. You fucked our shit up, bro. Imagine a nigga named Easterby. Easter bee.
Jack Easter.
Easter bee.
God, you got
Easter
Mr.
bee.
Miami cracking up in the chat.
Easter bee. He fucked Miami up, bro. Deshaun Watson in this shit right now? Nigga. Nigga, what you telling me, fool? We'll be the top franchise hands down with Deshaun Watson, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, that defense, nigga. Yo, Mike McDaniels running Deshaun Watson, man. But a motherfucking Easter bee.
Mr. Miami is
Fucked it up.
rolling in the chat room. We doing Easter bees.
Easter bee. He fucked it up. Fuck Easter bee. Easter bee.
I gotta do a baseball score right now, but it's close to your
Fuck baseball, nigga. Motherfucker baseball. Go ahead.
Marlins just hit another home run. They're up 7-1 against the Dodgers.
Marlins. I gotta find that.
Right now in the playoffs.
I had a Florida Marlins championship hat. I can't find that shit for nothing. You remember the original Marlin hat? The original Marlin logo?
Marlin, that shit was tight, yeah.
Yeah, the real Marlin logo. I had the black and aqua one, bro. Nigga.
Nice. Real nice.
Hey, Bass.
What's up? Right here, family.
You're a real nigga, man.
I appreciate that, man.
I remember when you told me you used to be throwing them house parties with bitches fucking in the tree.
With my boy's house. He's had those orgies there.
And you were the dope man. You were supplying everything. I remember that.
I was the cleanup guy, man. I had to clean up.
That's a lie, bro. You
That's
were
the
dope.
truth, man. I don't do drugs, man. But
I know you did. You sold it.
I never did that, man.
Yeah, you did. Big time.
All my boys used to protect me from that shit.
Mace was in the tree fucking them hoes, bro.
No, it was not. I just looked up and it was happening.
You know how somebody tell you a story, they be like, look, my friend, he did this, but it's really them. That's what you did. It was really you in that tree. It was you in that tree. Mace was up there getting it in.
It wasn't me in the tree.
Shaking the coconuts.
I don't know. Shit. That shit was funny, though. We looked up. We said, hey, look what's happening. I said, oh, shit, look what's happening up there. Everybody looked up. Everybody was cracking up.
You mean you were looking down? You're like, look what I'm doing, y'all.
I can't climb a tree.
Please.
Shit, the old me back then, I stepped on a tree branch. I'm dead, bro. I died with a broken neck. That shit would come down so quick.
You're not fooling me, bro. You was in that tree.
No, I was not, bro.
I'm gonna call you the Pink Panther. Do-do, 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 do-do.
I'm gonna ask you about I'm gonna ask you about Kyler Murray. Did you see what I showed the other night of Kyler Murray?
A little Buddha? Yeah. He's
wearing a sports bra now, man. You can't make this shit up, bro. I roasted his ass. Yeah, he works out with a sports bra. I roasted his ass the other night, bro.
What's crazy?
I'll show it to you. Right now. I'm gonna go take my medicine.
Nah.
You want to see it?
The minute you said it, I said, yeah, I could see that.
Damn, you can see that?
I can see that in him, man. You can't see that in that little Chewbacca motherfucker, man.
I've heard stories about him. I heard stories about him, about his life.
He reminds me of you remember in Mandalorian, the new one on Disney? Mm-hmm. He's Baby Yoda. baby, what's his name?
Baby Yoda.
Oda.
Baby Yoda.
Yoda, yeah. Yeah, that's Kyler Murray.
Damn.
That nigga, bro. That nigga funny as hell. He is not gonna last. He got 2 more years. Not my word. He gonna quit. He might do. You remember Vernon Davis quit during the game? You remember that shit, man?
Yep. I remember that shit. That was fucked up what they did to him a year ago when they told him they signed his extension, his contract. They say he had to spend 40 hours a week in his playbook.
Yeah, he playing video games.
Yep.
He playing Madden instead of practicing.
Vontae Davis, damn 305.
You remember that? You remember Vontae Davis? I said
remember
that.
him?
I said
Yeah,
that.
him and Sean Smith.
That. Nah, but you remember at Buffalo, he quit during the game?
Yes.
That nigga said, I ain't going back. I said, what?
Yeah.
I ain't never heard that a nigga quit during the game. Only him and Antonio Brown ever did that shit.
Antonio's was funny, bro. He did that here against the Jets. That shit was funny. He pulled off his jersey and waved to the fans.
Nah, you gotta hear, because there was a Tre'Davious White. He did a story about Vernon Davis quitting because he was there. So he said, "That's what happened." He said they went into halftime and they had just made a big play or some shit, right? So he go into halftime. They go into the locker room. That nigga sat down. Vernon Davis, they sit. Sometimes you sit in your position group before you meet as a team. So, all the cornerbacks sitting together at the locker room, getting ready for the second half. That nigga took off his pads. This is Tre'Davious White telling the story. He like, and you remember how Vernon Davis sound? He sound like this. He'd be like, yeah. You remember that?
Yeah. He
had that light voice. And he said, yeah, boys, I'm good. I ain't going back here. Y'all got it. He said, what? Said Tre'Davious White was like, what you mean? Yeah, I mean, you gonna chill or what I'm saying, for the rest of the game, you gonna let the rookies play? You're like, nah, man, this is young man's game. I'm quitting. I'm done. That nigga said he was done. That nigga said he is not going back in the game. He's done with the NFL. That is funny. That nigga said it's a young man's game. Oh my God.
That's insane, bro.
Look that shit up. That shit is on YouTube. Put Tre'Davious White explains Vernon Davis quit. That shit is hilarious, yeah. Hey, he was a tight quarter. I forgot about him for a minute. He was another good pick.
Hell yeah, but Joe Philbin
fucked it up.
Fucked everything up.
Got rid of Vernon Davis. All right, how do you get rid of Vernon Davis? And then Adam Gates came right behind him and got rid of Jay Ajayi. These coaches, bro, we had. Mike McDaniels ain't doing that dumb shit. He ain't doing none of that dumb shit. So that's one thing. From now on, we could say, yeah, eras of coaches getting in their feelings and costing the Dolphins shit because of their fucking ego. That shit out the door for Mike McDaniels was a fucking kid. You know what I mean? He don't give a fuck. He out there in the Buffalo game smoking a hookah. Mike McDaniels don't give a fuck, man. That's that Cali shit.
Yeah, he was smoking the hookah, wasn't it?
And he was out there blazing during the Buffalo game. Like, fuck this shit. We lost. I fucked with Mike McDaniels, man. 49er boy. Yeah, that's 49er South right there, man. Y'all boys better tighten up. and get with the program and understand, man. We on a collision course. 49 the Dolphins, Super Bowl. I'm gonna see it one day, my nigga.
Let's hope it's this year.
That's all. God, tell me 2 organizations with more talent. Tell me, bro. You can look up and down both rosters,
I can see
and it's
the
like, what the fuck?
NFC. I will definitely give the Niners, and the AFC. The team I think is loaded.
I'm talking about with talent.
That's what I'm talking about. The team I
Go
think
ahead.
is loaded. It's the Browns, bro.
The
That
Browns.
team
Okay.
is
All right. Let's do an exercise. You name me a player, I'm gonna name you a player, and then we'll see who wins.
Watson,
Tua, you win. That's 1 point.
Nick Chubb,
Mostert, you win. That's 2 points.
the entire Browns was ranked.
No, we're going individual. Stop fucking playing.
I don't know. I don't know all the Brown offensive line, but I know they're top 5 ranked.
They are.
Yes.
I mean, I know they got what his name? Patino. I think him. I don't know the other ones.
I don't know the other one either, but they're top 5 offensive line in the league.
Okay, I'll give you that. All right, offensive line.
The receivers, I'm not
minus Armstead. Because I'll counter your Patino with Armstead. Go ahead. Even though Armstead gets hurt.
There you go. I was going to say, I'll give you the receivers. That's not even worth discussing, bro.
Yeah, stop it. Go ahead.
The Dolphins, the receivers.
Oh, we lost some tight end too. Shit, we lost Gesicki. We could have had a tie. You could have had a tie right there, but go ahead. All right. So offense, you got me.
Defense,
because all I got is the receivers. You got running back, tight end, offensive line, quarterback.
There you go.
All right, go ahead.
Defense.
Miles Garrett. Nigga, Nick Chubb. That's a tie.
With who? Miles Garrett and who?
Nick Chubb or Phillips, because you ain't got a Phillips, so I could interchange those.
Have you seen the career of Miles Garrett? This had 16.5 sacks.
Bro, Nick Chubb made them get rid of Von Miller. Nick Chubb is the top motherfucker. He just came to the Dolphins in the middle.
You're talking Bradley Chubb.
Bradley Chubb. Yeah. I'm sorry, Bradley Chubb.
That's his cousin. And they got the guy from Minnesota, Shadano White.
I don't care. He is not better than Jalen Phillips, so I win.
I'm gonna take White, bro.
Over Phillips?
Yeah, I'm gonna take White. Yeah, but
man, come on, dog. You see, I was being honest. You faking, bro. You cannot take your ends over my ends. I have 2. You have 1.5.
I don't know about that.
Because, bro, you got Myles Garrett. I got Bradley Chubb and fucking Jalen Phillips.
Here's your problem with your argument. Okay.
Go ahead.
You put career numbers up. Remember, my guy had 16.5 sacks last year.
Okay. Nick Chubb was.
When the last time the Dolphins had other than Emmanuel Ogbah, when the last time they had somebody over 10.5? Ogbah did it 2 years ago.
Okay. Remember, we were doing that shit all through Olivier Vernon and Jason Taylor and fucking Agunglier. Nigga, we been having ends that dominate, nigga. So that's not nothing to do.
305 like the Bosa brother. He likes Nick Bosa.
Yeah, we're not giving him you. We're not giving him. I know. Yeah, 305. He been want Bosa. You're not getting that. Fuck that.
All right, I'm gonna give Cleveland the linebackers. Cause Miami linebackers suck. Okay.
Who is the linebackers over there?
I'll tell you right now. Miami.
You don't even know their name, bro. Jerome Baker. Sucks, bro. Jerome Baker and Channing Tindall and motherfucking.
Channing Tindall make it cut, bro.
Van Ginkel. Okay, Van Ginkel, Fucking
Gingle's okay. Nothing special.
okay, Roberts, who came from New England.
He's not in Miami no more.
Oh shit. They got rid of Roberts?
Yeah, they got rid of him. Yeah. 305.
Now,
Where's Elaine Roberts at now? Where's Roberts at now? I know he's on a
all
good
right.
team too.
Yeah, you don't even know your linebacker's name. Shannon
Right
Tyndall and Baker gonna be the fastest linebackers in the league opposite Fred Warner and Greenlaw. Watch.
That man is begging for linebackers, bro. Vic Fangio, bro.
Man, just wait. That 3-4, Tyndall gonna ball.
Now, the secondary, I'm gonna say this.
What? What you gonna say?
Denzel Ward's a top 5 cornerback of the league, bro.
He is, but I got number 1 and number 2. So it don't matter what you say.
What's his name is number 1. Your boy X is not number 2 no more.
Man, you crazy as hell, man. He had a down year.
Those are facts, bro.
Though it's not fact. Tell me how many interceptions them boys got over there, and tell me how many X got. If you want to go stats.
I'm not going stats. This is what people think. People are saying.
I don't care what they think. I'm telling you what it is, bro. Like they is not better than X. Denzel Ward and X. That's a tie. But nobody got a Jalen Ramsey. You don't got a Jalen Ramsey, and you don't got a Javon Holland. Or a fucking Brandon Jones.
No, see, you wasn't gonna let me.
Or a Kaku.
You wasn't gonna let me finish what I was gonna say. I was gonna say I would give Miami the secondary because other than Denzel Ward, I don't look at the Browns as like a great second. Their secondary is okay because of Denzel Ward. I think the Dolphins secondary is very, very good.
So there you go. We win defense. Y'all won the offense.
No.
Go ahead.
I will say this. I'll give the Dolphins the secondary.
Girl, we got better ends than y'all. You got 1, we got 2. Well, all right. You think Jalen Phillips a joke? Jalen Phillips that nigga. Okay, so how can you tell me Jalen Phillips and Bradley Chubb are not better than just Myles Garrett? Go ahead.
Bradley Chubb had 6.5 sacks last year, man. I'm going by.
That's because he was moving around. Wait till this year. When he had a 4. Bro, you forgot who Bradley Chubb is? Bradley Chubb ran. I'm telling you, he ran Von Miller out of there. They got rid of Von Miller because they're like, man, we got a Bradley Chubb. Man, Bradley Chubb, that nigga, man.
I never said it wasn't.
Okay, but then what gives us the push is we have a Jalen Phillips. You don't got a nigga that could dominate on the other side like that, run and pass.
They do now, bro.
Man, we have to see it. I've seen it with Jalen Phillips. He did it in college.
Zidanian White had 10.5 sacks last year.
All right, look up.
And you have Myles Garrett who has 16. I mean, bro.
Look up Jalen Phillips' sack total last season. How much was it?
I believe it was 8. It was even 7.5. I believe.
7.5. Okay,
he's going to be better. I will say that for Phillips. He's going to get. I think Phillips going to have 15 sacks this year.
Okay, so that's my point. I got somebody in Jalen Phillips who's probably going to get 15, and Bradley Chubb who's gotten that in his career. What was that? I think Bradley Chubb. What was his highest sack total in Denver? I think it was 19 1 year.
Right now. I'm gonna find out right now.
Come on, man. You're talking to a top tier. Go get the quarterback, motherfuckers. All right.
Bro,
who learned under Von Miller.
Bro, it's not like Myles Garrett and
White. He's not a joke. Myles Garrett is the fucking truth. Other than both, look, I go like this. Defensive ends is Bosa, Nick Bosa, TJ Watt, Myles Garrett, Michael Parsons, and motherfucking
No, I love Parsons, bro.
Aaron Donald and Chris Jones. That's a push.
I like Chris
I'm talking
Jones
about.
Well,
I'm
let
talking
me
about
ask
going
you this.
disrupting the game. Go
Let
ahead.
me let's do the 2021 draft again. Okay, they have the sixth
Um,
pick. All right.
cool.
You know, up here, I wanted either the offensive tackle who's in Detroit now, or and I wanted Parsons real bad. Okay.
You did.
Let's look at
I
the
didn't
three players
see.
right. Let's look at the three players right now. Who you think is the best player between Sewell, Parsons, and your boy Jalen Waddle?
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
Fuck them cowgirls. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But with that said, I respect Parsons' game. But at the same time, I'm gonna say it's a tie with Jalen Phillips. I mean with Waddle. You know why? Because every year Waddle has gotten better. And okay, his first year he broke the receiving record. That's an NFL record. He broke that.
Did you know that
Parsons doesn't have anything like that in his accolades yet. He hasn't won a Defensive Player of the Year, and he hasn't won the sack total of the year yet. He hasn't done anything.
Bro.
Tell me. Okay, I'm telling you a fact. Go ahead.
Micah Parsons, you can argue, other than Patrick Mahomes, is the face of the NFL right now. Micah Parsons is the closest thing to Derek Thomas that this NFL has seen at the linebacker position.
Yo, Mace, I thought you was a real. I mean, I'm taking my real nigga stamp away from you now. Yeah.
How could you kill Micah Parsons, bro?
I'm not killing him, but dog, you falling for the Kool-Aid, my nigga. You telling me he's on the. You watch Derek Thomas play. I was a kid. And even I know he's on that fucking on that level. I watched Derek. I think I saw a highlight. Derek Thomas had what 6, 7 sacks in one game. He was one away from breaking the record. That's who you compared Michael Parsons to,
bro. Some people.
Michael Parsons. You're talking about some people. I'm talking about you, my nigga. Like you know football. You seen this shit.
I compare him to Derek Thomas. Yes.
There's no way Derek Thomas stopped the run. Michael Parsons, I watched him in both 49er games get blown up. He was worried about coming to get Garoppolo and Purdy. We was knocking his ass off the fucking line and running the ball down their throat. He is not. Man, come on, bro. You watch football, man. Come on, don't give me these ESPN. Don't give me these are ESPN biased quotes because the Cowgirls, they're every year in, year out, top, you know what I'm saying, $1 billion organization. Of course they're gonna get talked about like that. They're gonna pump a nigga like Michael Parsons up over the Defensive Player of the Year, Nick Bosa. How is Michael Parsons being pumped up more than Nick Bosa this offseason? And Nick Bosa won that's my point. So that media bias for the Cowgirls is the reason why you talking about him like he is. But he good. He ain't fucking world changing. I've seen motherfuckers neutral. I saw Trent Williams neutralize him. He had to go to the other side. Man, don't talk to me about Michael Parsons, man.
14 sacks last year.
I get it against Cupcakes. Let's see him do it this year. So remember the Cowboys. The Cowboys had a,
Bosa had 18.5.
Exactly, fool. Don't talk to me about no Michael Parsons. And you saw the season we played. You saw the schedule we ran through last year. They had cupcakes, bro. They had the fucking NFC East. All they had to worry about.
The AFC South and the NFC
Come on,
North.
Man. Stop playing with me, Michael Parsons. And when they ran into somebody real, what we did to them in the playoffs. We laid the smack down, dog, with a rookie quarterback. Last pick in the draft. Don't talk to me about the Cowgirls, man. Michael Parsons.
David Craig versus Steve DeBerg. I watched Derek Thomas play 6. It was 7 sacks in one game.
Come on, man. Tell me when Michael Parsons ever did shit like that. Don't play with me, man.
I don't think Parsons is ever going to do something like that. But if he does, forget it. You'll never hear the end of it, bro.
Yeah, he ever do that? I'll shut my mouth. But I don't see that.
Oh man,
I don't see that out of him. Seven sacks in one game, and I'm talking about he was playing with that offensive tackle, bro. I watched the highlight. I was like, yo, this nigga is just doing what he want with him. Imagine a nigga hitting your quarterback 7 times in a game. Man, Derek Thomas was a beast, bro. That's the
James
second
Phillips,
coming.
the beast of the East. Ogba is back.
I'm telling you, that's what he gonna.
Retire Aaron Rodgers.
That's what Mr. Miami gonna name his dog, Ogba.
Yeah, he loves Ogba, bro.
Nah,
Colorado.
Ogba ball, man. You remember the year
2020.
Flores that second year, Ogba and what's the other motherfucker?
I know you talking
Damn.
about.
Yeah, they was clowning, bro. That shit was nice. That's what I'm saying. I expect the same shit out of Phillips and Chubbs this year. They gonna be whooping ass.
I think the player on the Dolphins on the defensive side that a lot of people are falling in love with. I love them since I saw his film 2 years ago. I think Phillips is gonna have a monster. Let's say Phillips gonna have a monster year, but I think this is the year the whole NFL is gonna know about our boy at safety.
Javon Holland.
Yep, this is his year, bro.
Niggas don't notice. To me, it's 2 safeties. It's fucking it's your boy Minka.
Yeah.
And him and Justin Simmons is a close number 2.
Denver, yeah.
Yeah, he nice. I like Justin Simmons.
You know what's funny?
But,
I know Manzano was arguing with me 2 years ago when the scouts compared him to Troy Polamalu, bro. And he's trying to argue with me, and I'm like, bro, you know? I mean, come on. I mean, the kid is a baller. That is one Dolphin player I would get his jersey.
yeah, Harlan a dog. He's a safety that could play. He's Minka. He's just a Minka clone. And I just wish they would have had both of them on the same team. That shit would have been nasty.
Brian Flores, again, this man doesn't like
I told you, ego.
Bro.
It's ego. You think if Mike McDaniels was running the team at that time, we would have traded Minka? Hell no.
You had the best 2 safeties in the sport.
Nigga.
A second
and the best 2 corners. Come on, man. No fly zone. That shit would have been locked fucking down, dog. Nobody throwing nothing. Try to run it if you can. So they fucked that dream up, but you got 3 out of 4. So that's good. That's good in itself. And here's I had a question for you, bro.
Yeah, good.
All right. Cause when I heard Ramsey got hurt, they said the injury was a 6 to 8 week injury, right?
Yeah, first. Now he won't be back to after Thanksgiving.
Okay, so that was my point. I know how to count. 6 to 8 weeks is like October. If you go from
do stupid shit, they release shit before it really happens. You know what I'm saying? They're the type that they'll lie to their fan base, and then the truth comes out, and that's why Stephen A. Smith called out Mike McDaniel 2 weeks ago, bro, which I thought was again uncalled for.
He did? What that little fucking turtle said?
Told Mike McDaniel to shut up and coach. Nobody wants to hear from you.
Man, tell that nigga shut up and grow a shell. Bitch ass nigga. This nigga ran his fucking mouth like he knows what's going on, dog. Nobody give a fuck that you out there for Disney shaking your ass for Mickey Mouse. This nigga think people really listen to him, dog. Shut up and coach. Yo, dumbass never played us. I can't stand people like Stephen A. because they remind me of people like who never fucking played but got all the fucking mouth like they know everything that's going on. No, you don't.
No, he did play college basketball.
But dog, he wasn't a fucking man. He wasn't the guy. Nigga wasn't writing about Stephen A. in the newspaper. You feel me? You could play and then you could play, nigga. I know the difference. I was a nigga. I wasn't there just to be there. Nigga, I was playing, trying to get somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I was that nigga, fool. So I know the mentality. And people like him, they were the niggas on the sideline who couldn't play, right? And I remember them because everybody got to work their way up, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you an example. Before I became the starter on my team, I was transferring schools. So of course I wasn't the first team because niggas went to that school already. They already had their first team. I had to take a nigga job, beat him out in practice. That's how I know how that shit works. You beat niggas out in practice. And he fucking up, you make the play. And the coach gonna be like, every time he drops the ball, he catches it. What the fuck is going on with him? You know what I'm saying? That's how you take a nigga job. So I've done that. And so that's my point. My point was I was on the sideline with them niggas that they knew they wasn't getting in the game. You know what I'm saying? So all they did was talk shit about the starters on the field. Look at him. Oh, look, he dropped the ball. Oh, this nigga think he good. So I sit there in the quiet, just being like, damn, these niggas be hating for the sideline.
You know why they be hating? They see
because they know they'll never get into the game. And then one day what happens is, you remember, I'm on the sideline with them, hearing them say this shit.
Yeah.
I don't say a word because my whole focus is taking one of these niggas' jobs that's starting over me. Because I hated being second team, third team. Nigga, I want to be first team. You know what I'm saying? So you hear that first team come out. That's a badge of honor, nigga. You trot out there and everybody.
With the starters,
You know what I'm saying? You 22 motherfucker trot out there, everybody else you on the sideline, nigga. And imagine you took a nigga shit. He used to be out there, now you got that shit. So now, me knowing how these niggas think, I never said nothing because I was focused on taking a nigga job, right? So my point is, when you gone through that and you was one of the niggas that was on the sideline just hating, it's a difference, bro. That's why I don't pay attention to sideline niggas, because dog, y'all hating from afar. Y'all don't know. And what happened? One day, you'll get thrusted into the game by necessity, right? And then all that shit you was talking, they put you on the field, they throw you a pass, and your ass get rocked. And you like, oh, you're on the sideline down there. I mean, you on the field down there about to have a heart attack. You ain't know that shit was real out there when you were talking that shit on the sideline. That shit real, man. That shit real, man.
Thank you, family.
You gotta respect the game, man. Respect the game. Don't talk about shit you got no idea about. And if you meet somebody who has more knowledge about it, you should listen to them instead of trying to prove them right. I mean, prove them wrong because you read this or Nah, it's a difference in reading something and going through something. Yeah. I'll go with the nigga who went through it over the nigga that read about it every day, all the time. You experienced it, nigga. You smelled it. You felt it. Fuck, I'm gonna listen to a nigga that sat behind a computer screen and Googled some shit. Fuck out of here. Nigga's crazy.
Yeah, like I said, man, I always said this, bro. Unless you're around it, you really can't talk about it. That's why whenever you come up here, I always ask you questions because you've been through the fire, bro. And let me add something. This is for every team.
No, but don't just say that. Don't just say that because I got to be real. Everything I've said came to fruition, no? When everybody was saying certain things, I said this, and what happened? I said Tua was going to ball last year when niggas was ready to throw him away. Me, the person seen as his biggest critic, I just know the game. I know how this shit go. I said, yo, he going to ball next year. And what did he do? Didn't he ball? Out of everybody, even Mace was like, I don't know why you keep saying that. You remember that shit?
I did, but I also said, coming from you, he probably gonna end up balling. He did.
And when he did, what did you say? You were like, you were right,
there,
bro. And I fuck with you because of that, because niggas can't. You know what I'm saying? They don't like to say that shit.
Yeah, niggas like to hate. I'm not a hater, so if someone got
Right,
something right, I just say, yo,
you're right,
you're right, bro. All right, folks.
Just,
Me, I test in 305. We're gonna stay up here. I'll see you all tomorrow 6:30. When I come up here, as soon as I get up here. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Platinum, man, I want my fucking money, bro. You owe me some bread, bro.
There you go.
Motherfucker.
Folks, when I come up tomorrow night or tomorrow evening, we're going straight to to Buffalo. Steelers, Bills, both coaches gonna let their players play a quarter and a half. That should be interesting. I'll tell you this, folks. There will be fights in the stands in Buffalo. These two teams can't stand each other. And last year, I think Buffalo beat them like 40-8, bro. It was bad up in Buffalo. So, yeah, go ahead.
What you think about Josh Allen? You think he gonna ball this year?
I think Buffalo's done. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna talk about that as soon as I do this. I'll see you tomorrow evening, everybody. 6:30. Thanks for coming, everybody. Jims, I love you, bro. Good night, everybody.
Big pussy.